Good evening. Here we are on a Wednesday night and it's bloody hot, but that's okay. 39 degrees currently. Brand new night and brand new attitude, or the same attitude as last night. That is, let's get through the games as quickly as we can. Had a chat to both teams before the toss. Not the ideal start, unfortunately, because at the toss both teams only had 4 players. Anyway, all of a sudden Sid Tools are just about right. Looks like the other team have got 5 or 6. If they're happy with that, I'm happy with that. Yeah, we can change it quickly, but it needs to be done quickly. So I've been told that the Scrates are only going to have 6 anyway. Looks like they've got 5. And because now all the Sid Tools, I think, have 7, they're talking about changing who bats first. I don't know whether that's happening. Maybe not, judging by the body language. No, we're going to go with what we've got. Okay, that's good. It would have made sense probably to let the team to 7 field first, but before we got up here that wasn't the case. Yeah, it's all good. All right, players ready, please. Yeah, so both teams, I had a word to them before the game. I'll be doing that with every team tonight and tomorrow night as well. I did the same last night. The plan is to get these games going as close to time as possible, with some cooperation from the players and also the responsibility that I will take and all umpires will take to try and keep it going. Players ready, and hopefully the last game won't start too late. Play ball. So the last game's due to start at 9:25 on the WACA. And this is going to be a drop catch and they get no run. Yep, so 9:25 because we've got 2 8-a-sides and a 6 before we get to the last game of the night. And we finish the 6. It's well fielded, and I reckon that might have been gone, direct hit, but it missed. They get 1. Okay. We started at about 6:05, 6:04 maybe. Oh, that would have been out. They get 4. This is Brendos bowling to Rudolph. No ball off the pitch, we make the call. So Brendos is bowling right arm around the wicket. They've only got the 5 out there at the moment, the 5 players. It's a nice shot for 2. Plenty of gaps, obviously, which will probably suit Sid Tools. Last ball. They look like they've got about 8 players now, probably. Barry. There's D's nuts, and they get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So 11 runs comes from the first. And looks like brand new player. Knowlesy written on the back of his shirt, but he's known as a brand new player. Although maybe he's going to give the ball to John now, maybe he's going to bowl instead. All right, it's all good. Play ball. So yeah, John Collins, the captain, bowling now. Comes in to bowl to Barry, and he comes out of his crease, hits it on the full, and ricochets off the bowler's hand onto the back net for 5. Whew. It's just gone down to 30. No, it's still 39. That's 7. That's what's that? Wednesday, the 29th of January, 2025. We've almost got the first month behind us, and that'll be out. Cross back, please. So here's a wicket for the Scrates. Over the left arm around. No, yeah, okay, he's doing that, and it wasn't a bad ball actually, and that would have been pretty close, possibly gone. It missed. They got 3. Wade Duncan having a bowl on the MCG. John Collins bowling here. Left arm around. No, it's a no ball off the pitch. So that one wasn't terribly well directed. Last ball. As he comes in the bowl again, he loses his hat. It's a no ball off the pitch. And no ball plus 2, end of the over. Right. Now maybe looks like D's nuts. Yeah, he stuck at the cruise last week and over a review I remember seeing. We'll see how we get on tonight. Play ball. As he comes in to bowl to Rudolph. It's short of a length and he hits it for a couple. Four games on the WACA tonight, 4 on the MCG, 3 on Bay 13. Another big night at SEMA Sports. That's a wide, and we make that call. Got some good games to bring to you tonight live on YouTube. This is one of them. It's a nice shot, there's no one there. And probably wouldn't be a 5 under normal circumstances if they had 8 people out here, but unfortunately they don't. These nuts to Rudolph. He plays a nice shot and he gets 2. Tools don't make many big scores these days, but they've got as good a chance tonight as they've had in a long time. Short, he hits, he skies it into the top net and they'll get 1. Last ball. Fridge lights on. Deadrock's bowling on the MCG. D's nuts to bowl the last ball of this over. And he bowls. And Rudolph hits it on the leg side for 2. And that'll be the end of the over. So 3 overs done and dusted. This will be brand new player, not that he is one. Play ball. Looks like right arm around the wicket. Rolls it to Rudolph, who plays a very good shot for 5. Over the wicket, yep. So he changes sides, yeah, got you. Rolls to Barry, hits it across the line. 2 runs. Next 2 batters ready, please. So we've got 4 balls to go, and if they can be ready and at the net before this over completes, that'll help. Well fielded by the bowler off his own bowling. No run. You can see at least one batter with gloves on. But still on the sidelines. They get 2 there. 2 balls to go. Actually, 2 batters have gloves on now, but wide, re-bowl. Can't do anything about having to re-bowl wides and no balls. Hopefully we don't get 4 re-bowls in an over very often tonight. That also helps. But we can't really control that. That's last ball Super Ball. They've got 54, so free drink for these 2 unless they get out. Wouldn't that be a tragedy? Comes in the bowl to Rudolph, and it's a wide. You want another one? Yeah, he says I'll have another one. So, last ball Super Ball. Bowls this one. And I think I'll be okay here. They'll get 4 on the Super Ball. End of the over, they get 60. Next pair ready, please, or please come out as soon as possible. Right, so we get through the first partnership. And how long did that take us? So around about 7 minutes, just under, so that's actually pretty good, even though we were about 4 minutes late starting. But anyway, that's a good start for the first pair. Yep. Okay, I don't know these 2 batters, but I'm going to find out. Looks like John maybe to bowl. And can I get the names, please? Who we got? Jack and George. Yep, Jack and George. Play ball. John bowls left arm over. I think he must have an injury of some sort because he normally bowls right-handed. He bowled the first couple of balls right-handed in his first over and then switched to left. The first ball there went for 5. George on strike. Yep, George gets 2. So George is in the system, George unknown. Jack, I had to put his name in, so I'm thinking this is Jack's first game for the Sid Tools. He bowls this one. He hits it in the air. and it's fumbled by the bowler, and they pick up 2 runs. Swelling out left arm over the wicket. We'll give the bowler the benefit of the doubt there. It was very close to a no ball off the pitch. I was sort of leaning towards wide, but they hit it. They got 2. This should be 1. I think they'll be safe enough. They are. Last ball. Gee, they're going to be tired, these blokes in the field, if they've got to get through the whole innings with only the 5 players. They were expecting 6, they told me. That's in the air, but it lands safely, and that'll be the end of the over. So fair few runs coming from that over. 14, 1 for 30 for John. Swap ends, boys. Yep, so Jack might not know that. It's his first game, so don't mind telling him to start with. Play ball. We had trouble with Marino, the team that played last night. No, not picking on them because they are new, but I had to just about tell them to change ends play almost every over, especially in one of the partnerships. Yeah, that'll be gone. So that's definitely out, no question. And the bail might not have come off immediately, but certainly the stumps were impacted before the batsman made it. And that'll be out, run out. Might be the first, second wicket of the game. There was a catch in the first pair. Anyway, this is Brendos coming in to bowl to Jack. And Jack leaves his crease, gets an inside edge wide of the keeper. And they get through for a run. Brendos to George. Short. He hits it straight to D's nuts, and this should be out, but somehow or another they've got back. So that was a golden opportunity, and I think D's nuts just took matters a little bit easy there. I think he actually just said that. He took it too easy. They stuffed it. No ball off the pitch. I don't know what their batsman's looking at me for, but I gave him the no ball off the pitch. Then he looked at me as if to say, well, you know, what do we do now? Well, you run if you want. That'll be 2. Maybe he doesn't know I'm commentating and he's wondering what I'm on about. But last ball. Should know. I mean, the Sid tools know, and it's not George's first game. That's a nice shot by Jack, and there's D's nuts, and that'll be 2. End of the over. So 1 for 13 for Brendos off his 2 overs, and 16 runs for this pair so far. This is D's nuts. Play ball. So D's nuts coming in to bowl to Jack, and he does, and it's a good ball, and it gets the edge, and the keeper misses it. This could still be out, and it will be. So that's a good result as far as the scrapes are concerned. I can't remember the last time the Synchrome Tools were 71 runs in the 7th over. All right, as I said, there's plenty of gaps. I've only got 5 players in the opposition so far. Not out, by the way. They've got a couple of spectators down the back there watching the scrates, but neither of them look like they're going to be playing. Josh Hollows is around the place as well. He comes in a bowl, D's nuts, and he gets an edge, and they won't get any runs here. So third ball. There you go, and Hope, see if you're watching. Going to be watching at some stage tonight, I believe. Maybe already, maybe not. It is out because he's short. Cross back, batter's cross back. So that was a 3rd ball, and Jack missed it, and it's probably on the line when they took the bails off, but which is out. These nuts, Jack. Gives it plenty of air if he gets a full toss. There's Brendos. They get through for 1. Last ball. And that beats the bat, and that'll be out stumped. End of the over. So this pair all of a sudden struggling a bit, which is probably good for the game because the first pair smoked them. And just the 2 runs coming off 3 overs so far. So it's a good fight back by the Scroats. And D's nuts, 3 for none. That's all right. Yeah, bloody oath, John says. This will be Blitz. That'll be bowling next. And they put the bails on, which is good. And play ball. Yep, round the wicket. So this is Blitz bowling to Jack. And on the line, which is a wide, re-bowl. So very tight, but on the line. And that's a caller mate. On the line, I call that as a wide. Yep, John has a bit of a look at me, and that's okay. It's a full toss. Ricochets off the non-striker, which is probably fortunate for the batting team. Otherwise, there could have been some sort of a chance of a run out down at the bowler's end. It's good to see the next 2 batters for Sidtals are already, right in the corner there, not too far away from the opening of the net. And that'll be Robbie and Tony, who are very experienced players, and they're going to help us out as much as they can as well, which is great. Tony was the one that I actually had a bit of a chat to about the getting through the games a bit quicker. Just going to be telling all the teams that. I'm not picking on anyone. Wide, re-bowl. It's just going to tell everyone that we all need to be mindful of running these games within the allotted time frame. Myself is included in the responsibility of trying to make that happen. That's well fielded by D's nuts. They get 1. Anyway, I reckon everyone will be happy if we can start improving that, because if we can start getting the last game of the night starting pretty close to time. That's a good ball, last ball, super ball. And by pretty close to time, I'm one more ball, mate, one more. I'm thinking under 10 minutes, anywhere between 5 or 10 minutes late last game starts. That would probably be okay. No ball off the too high, re-bowl. An over like this doesn't help because we've had 3 re-bowls, but that's all part of the game. These things do happen. And he hits it straight. I think they'll be okay here. They'll get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Next pair, please. A lot of people, not a huge issue for myself in terms of, I'm not desperate to get out of here immediately at the end of the night, but I don't have to get up and go to work at 4, 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning either, so that's the reason for that. If I did, it would be a different story, and a lot of players do have to do that, so it's in our best interest to get through the games, get the last game started close to time. And that'll keep everyone happy, and everyone will be happy to take their turn for the late game as long as they can feel confident that it'll start close to time. Play ball. Brand new player. Bowling to Robbie. He bowls. That'll be out. Tony run out without even facing the ball. So sorry if I'm going to sound like a bit of a broken record. I talked about this last night a fair bit. And I'm going to continue to, just for at least tonight, tomorrow night, maybe Monday, so that all the nights we've covered. And after that, hopefully we'll just back off a bit, and everyone would have pretty much got the picture by then, and it won't need to be a big issue to have to discuss, all the time. Third ball. Full toss, but not a high one. They get 2. Maybe a little bit less frivolity by me tonight. I'll try and get through the reviews even quicker than I do. I'm usually fairly quick, but we leg side, last ball, but we won't want to spend any more time than we have to on anything outside the normal state of play. Let's hit straight. It's a nice shot, but he'll probably only get 1, and he does, and that's the end of the over. Nice piece of fielding there by D's Nuts. Another one of my favourite players. I love saying D's Nuts. Almost as much as I like saying Cutlets. Cutlets, you beauty. We'll see Cutlets tomorrow night, probably. I hope we do. Play ball. I bet you he can't wait to see me either. It's all good. His blitz play ball. He comes into bowl to Tony. Short but not high by the time it got to him. And so just the two. Got the oldie, but no, wasn't that high. No. It was short enough, but by the time it dropped on him, it was not a high ball in the end. I'm quite certain of that. Wide, said no. It's a slow ball, and they're trying to say well bowled, but I'm not going to be coaxed into a call that I'm not comfortable with, regardless of who it is and which team it is. This should be out, and it is. And stay here, Robbie. Yep, you're still here, Rob. That's out, court. Yep. Haven't had any reviews yet, so no time spent on that. There'll be some. There'll be plenty, probably, as we get through to the night. Wide ball. That's an easy call for the umpire to make. That'll be me. It's like Brett Wishart having a bowl on the MCG, but Blitz is bowling here. And that'll be Robbie. And D's nuts. So they had an opportunity, but the tap was just over the top of the stumps. Didn't actually tap it cleanly, but it still went in the right direction. Last ball. We're on 78, so things have quietened down a fair bit to the batting side here since the first pair was completed. Oh, well, I was going to give him a leg side. Doesn't matter, he hit it for two. And that'll be the end of the over. Swap ends. Yep, so just the 5 runs this pair so far. Blitz has got 1 for 18. And we keep moving. He's got an interesting action, Blitz. He bowls off the wrong foot. A little bit like me mate Maxie Walker, or Tangles, used to do in the 70s when he was playing Test cricket for Australia. I don't know how many people remember Max Walker. I've got an autograph book somewhere at home, probably, with Max Walker's signature on it. I used to be one of those people that used to do that sort of stuff. Play ball. Right, so everyone's bowled 2 and they've only got 5 players. So we're at the point now where we're already talking sub. Yeah, so, yeah. That's a full toss that's gone all the way. And there's a big chance of a run out. The throw's a bit wide, but they've still got him. Yep, so Tony did the right thing and he held the crease. But by the time he got down here, unfortunately for him, the bails were removed. And outrun out it was. Comes in the bowl. And that's Tony hitting it for 2. That's a nice shot. You don't often see a situation where I'm putting sub 1 in the 11th over of a game. But we have. Brendos. Robbie, another big chance of a run out. And that'll be out also. So it's, not going all that way well now for the Sid Sills, which is unfortunate for them. As Brendos comes in the bowl to Tony, and he hits it reasonably well. That's going to go through to the side net for 3. And it's last ball. And Robbie on strike faces Brendos. That's nicely struck, but he should be out again, but they missed this time, and that'll be the end of the over. So sub 1, what a superb player that bloke is. He's got 2 for -1 in his first over. We'll see how good this next bloke is too, because his name is sub 2. Also known as brand new player. Play ball. She hits a 7 on the MCG. No ball off the pitch here. And re-bowl. Gee, that's the one aspect of this game so far that's just added up a bit. We've had a few re-bowls. There's another one, leg side. Re-bowl. So we had 2 re-bowls in the 4th over, and we had 3 re-bowls in the 8th over. And we're already going to get 2 here at least. There's still 5 balls to go. Comes in the bowl to Tony, and it hits him possibly in the Jacks crackers. At least Tony's got enough common sense to wear a box, unlike a few other people that we've come across in recent times. Yeah, nicely played, well fielded, and they get 2. They got it up to 87. still in reasonable shape if they can, if the last pair can make a few bowls. And nicely played by Robbie, and there's John, and they get a run. 6:28 p.m. This is the bowler coming into bowl to Tony. And it's hit him in the body again, not too far away from the same area as earlier, but might have just been a bit to the right. Last ball, super ball. A big smile on his face. He bowls. And it beats the bat. And end of the over. So that's the end of that partnership. They appeal for catch behind. I don't reckon there's any chance he hit it. And Robbie ended up with 14, Tony just the -1. Right, come in batters. So the next two batters had gloves on, but they're not waiting by the net, but they're not far away. They're going to come in at the same time as the other two walk out, which is good enough. As we haven't got blokes running around searching for gloves and bats and God knows what else. Yep, so they're out here. That's good. And, well, this will be sub-3. Going Rocco. Their mate Rocco, batting with Robbie Stephen. Play ball. This is blitz or sub-3. So he comes in the bowl right arm around the wicket. There's that Max Walker style wide. A very short delivery, that one, as well. As he comes in the bowl to Rocco. And a full toss, but not a high one. Robbie backs up a fair way. The throw hits the stumps, but he's in. Yeah, no wicket, no run. So still yet to be challenged on any of the run-out calls. As he comes in the bowl to Rocco. Wide again. There's an appeal from D's Nuts for a caught behind. Yeah. Whatever makes you happy. Yeah, he was happy to appeal. Worth a shout, he reckons. It wasn't, but still, that's okay. Leg side, we've had 3 in a row. Oh, no, sorry, 2 in a row, but 3 out of 4. But I'm glad this wasn't the last over of a partnership. Remembering that the last over of an innings is actually unlimited rebowls. Off the leg, so I can't pay that. Last ball. Yeah, the record's 17. 17 rebowls. It was before Hope Sinenchi took over. I'm pretty sure it was. Nothing's coming from that, and that's the end of the over. So Robbie Stephen doesn't get to face a ball. Anyway, probably saved a bit of time there by not swapping ends at any point until now. So what, 3 dots and 3 wides in that over. We'll go back to sub-1 and then sub-2 and sub-3. Even though it might not necessarily be exactly the same bowler bowling, and I'm not going to worry too much about that. I don't reckon they care who bowls these overs. Third ball, play. Technically it should be the same 3 blokes, but I don't think it's really a big issue. That'll be out. Now, caught Robbie Stevens, he had to wait 6 balls that he didn't get to face any of them. And then he faced the 7th one, and he got out first ball for a golden duck, so that's a tragedy for Robbie. But that's what happened to him. Rocco hits the ball that would have been a wide, and they only get 1 and risk getting run out. Anyway, they get away with a run out. Yep, Johnny. Rolling left arm around the wicket. Scotty White rocks up from the committee, boys. He's here already. That's hit Rocco, or his bat. Anyway, it's run out, whichever way you look at it. And yeah, that's what we put in. Gee, thank Christ the first pair made 60. As Johnny comes in the bowl to Robbie, this is a full toss. And I was going to call wide at one point there, but it swung in. And we just give him the 1. Ben Brennan is also here. John comes in the bowl to Rocco, and this will be a wide, which we call. And it's last ball of the 14th over. this. And beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. So we're probably looking at trying to get, the innings done within around about approximately 32 minutes or thereabouts, 31 to 32 minutes either side game. Probably hoping for somewhere between 28 and 30 minutes in a six-side game, allowing for a couple of minutes changeover. Play ball, sub 2. This is a bit of a guide. That's a nice drive, and I think he'll be okay here. He will be, Robbie Stephen. Still only faced 3 deliveries. It's the beginning of the 3rd over of the partnership. Rocco hits it straight to Brandos, and it was well fielded. And a direct hit there would have been all over for the batter. We'll give it 1. The first innings just been completed on the MCG. That game started a little bit before us. He's nuts. Oh, he's almost taken a streamer. But it's unfortunately for him gone to ground, and he's probably he's skimmed his elbow there, and in fact I think he's bleeding. How bad is that? You might have to go off. Yeah, all right. Yeah, blood rule. Jesus, that's all we needed to. We were just doing all right. And they've only got. I can't probably make them filled with just 4 when you've got an injured player. I'll give him. The rule. If you want to be technical about it, is you get a couple of minutes injury time before we have to continue in a proper, sort of Super League national type situation. He's already whizzed behind the counter. He's trying to see if Kiana can help him out. So all we need is a band-aid. So she might not know about that. If you're happy to keep going, I'm happy. Oh, that'll be great. That's fantastic. Keep playing then. Play ball. I wasn't going to make them. Someone else has to finish the over. Yeah, all right, play. Oh, that's really good that the bowling team would do that, because I really didn't want to make them, have to complete the over with only 4 players, but they volunteered it. That's a wide. Yep, so it's very good by them to offer that, and I appreciate it. That's Rocco. They get 2. Last ball. I reckon D's Nuts will be out here pretty soon. Looks like Rob from Sitils is actually helping him out there. That's going to be 4 unless they run him out, which they could, but they don't. And that'll be the end of the over. Alrighty, so sub 2, none for 23. And 14 runs this pair, 1 over to go. Still getting treatment. Play ball, so we'll just continue. Probably won't see him for the rest of the the innings now. Although if he's available to get out here for the last couple of balls, I reckon we'll let him if he wants to. He's heading back our way now, and so normally you couldn't do that in the middle of an over, but we'll let him. You can come back on. I'll let you come back on. Yep, you were doing the right thing by continuing the game with only 4, so I'm not going to stop him from coming out for the last 4 balls of the innings, or 5 balls of the innings, sorry. Play. Yeah, we're not going to do that to him. Good ball. I don't reckon anyone would complain about that either. He comes in the bowl to Rocco, and beats. I didn't hear anything. Third ball. No, Rocco says he didn't hit it. No, so the 2 fielders up close reckon not out. The batsman said he didn't hit it. I gave it not out. The only one who wanted to claim that was the keeper. Third ball. Anyway, not out was the call. That's a nice shot by Rocco. So I reckon we're probably right there. At least 4 out of 1. 4 to 1. Doesn't mean it's definite, but it's more likely. 2 balls to go. That's Robbie. That'll be 2. They won't stop it. And it's last ball, super ball. There's sub 3 or brand new player bowls to Rocco. It's just in, and that'll be good enough, and that'll be good because we don't have to re-bowl it. End of the over. D's Nuts, can I grab the ball, please, mate? Can I grab the ball? Thank you, boys. Yep, they're going to help me out here, which is good. Other side, mate. Yeah, that one doesn't open at the moment. Yeah, if you can just chuck it up to me. Oh yeah. Yep, and this is for you. Yep, for them. Oh, well done. You did a good job. Rightio. So we get through that partnership. 6:38. Took about 33 minutes, which is not bad considering there was a little bit of an injury thing and there was only 5 players. So you know, they had to do a fair bit of chasing that team, the bowling team, the Scrapes. Why there is a change of innings, we do have time to give you scores on the other court, so I will. And we'll go to the MCG, and we can see that the Fine Legs made 127. They've got Hinchy playing for them, so that's not a bad total. And just waiting for this, there we go. The Old Moles are 24. They've started well, because that's only 2 overs in. A game's been umpired by Cruz. They have Ethan down the back, I reckon. Team Deacon, 126. And the Cunning Stunts are 20, halfway through the 3rd over, although they just lost a wicket. And just check that is Ethan down the back there, but I reckon it will be. And yeah, that's him. Right, so yeah, we had time for that. G'day Blitz, he's here. So the 2 batters are just about ready, just waiting for the gloves to be put on at the bowler's end. That was an exceptionally quick changeover. I'm impressed. Play ball. Here we go. Barry Singh, right arm around the wicket. So you can't argue about how quick that changeover was. That's a good ball. It beats the bat, beats the keeper, and it goes for 1. Yeah, so really good to see both teams you know, responding to my urgings prior to the match about keeping the game moving as best we can. No ball, that's too high, I reckon. And that's the call I've made. Bouncer. Robbie, Barry comes in to bowl this one. And the batsman hits it nicely. That's the new player, Jack, there, that don't even know if he actually got a hand on that or not, but he had no impact on that occasion. Barry's getting back to his mark and bowling the next ball really quickly. This is good. I'm not going to stop him from hurrying. 1 run. I did mention last night that we don't want to do it at the expense that it becomes all about the time and you can't enjoy your game. There's got to be some sort of, you know, in between. But at the moment they're rushing through a bit, and I'm not going to stop them from doing that if they're prepared to do it. Last ball. So it's nicely played. They'll get 2. That's the end of the over, and I reckon that's the quickest over that Barry's ever bowled in his life in terms of how long it took from ball 1 to get to ball 6. Fantastic work. Yeah, it's always another trick of the trade for teams going forward is try and think about who you might want to bowl ahead of time. Play ball, rather than waiting for the over to be completed and then have a look around and then make a decision. Oh, who do I want to bowl? This bloke, that bloke, I'll go that one. So if you can sort of at least be 1 over ahead of the game that way, round the wicket, that would also be another, over the wicket, another way of being able to, you know, help get through your overs a bit quicker. That is caught behind, and that's an absolute definite thing. And Brendos, he knew. As the bowler comes in the bowl. The batsman hits a nice shot, picked the gap beautifully, well fielded by George, they get 2. As Blitz is on strike, and the bowler bowls, and he hits it nicely, and that picks the gap on the leg side beautifully. That's good batting. Those last 2 shots by both batters, it's smart play. Yeah, they've got less gaps in the field, you know, when they're batting here than what there was when they were bowling. They only had 5 people. They're going to be okay here, nothing happening from that. Last ball. And he comes in the bowl here. And that's going to be hit straight, and that could have been out, but it's not, and it'll be 1, end of the over. Yeah, end of the over. Gave the first one a 3. I don't. What happened on the first ball? I can't remember that far back. I gave it 3. Anyone remember that being anything? What? Yeah. Still 3. Yeah, I don't remember. Play ball. Play. Tony bowling. The batsman there saying he thought the first ball of that over was 5. And I actually don't remember what happened because that's 6 balls ago, and even though I've got a good memory. Yeah, I'm not going to stop the game and check it either. No one asked me to, so I won't. I asked the fielding team, not out, and no one seemed to, no one really remembered. It was, would have been Jack that bowled it. Yeah, I don't recall. Tony comes in the bowl. He hits it straight, and there's Rob. He gets his body behind it, which keeps it off the back, but it goes into the side net. They get 3. As Tony comes in the bowl to blitz. Playing, not out, playing a miss. And Tony comes in the bowl this one. And the batsman comes off his foot. They will get through for 1. Last ball. Looks like Australia off to a very good start in the test match against Sri Lanka, which is good to see. That's a good ball, and that'll be the end of the over. Heard 2 for 290 or thereabouts. Labuschagne 100 odd, well into the hundreds I think. Smith maybe 70. Someone said Travers Head got 60 odd and Labuschagne got about 20 odd. That's what I heard. I haven't actually seen it or anything like that. Play ball. This is George. That's hit straight. He's in trouble. I don't know. Want to have a look or not? Review. Okay, not sure on this first review of the night. I'm not supremely confident, I've got to say. We'll see what happens. Yeah, on first glance of where the bat is and where the ball is, I think I could be in a spot of bother. It's going to be... No, it's gone. Yeah, it's out, and it's out by... It's one that I should not have missed, actually. It's a pretty poor one. So, run out, blitz. We move on. Yep, so they were right onto me there, the fielding team. And I reckon it was 2 frames, so that's, you know, probably what I would consider to be a poor decision. Once we start getting past 2 frames on those, it's we're getting into horrendous territory, especially 4 frames or more is horrendous. I think 2's poor. 1's almost forgivable. Batsman just had his glasses knocked off when he was running there. Completely accidental. Everyone's good now. George comes in to bowl. The batsman hits it in the air, side net and back net, and that's in. So we won't be having any problems with that one. This is George coming into bowl to blitz. And he bowls and hits it well off the back foot. And Barry's there, and it's a wicket for the Sidsels. They'll love that. Our last ball, super ball. A bit unfortunate for the batsman there. You couldn't really pick on the shot there. It was just one of those things. You get run out on a straight shot, but it goes for 7. Happens to a lot of people. Last ball, super ball over the wicket. He bowls. Batsman hits the top net. There's Tony, and that'll be the end of the over. And the batsman lost his box during that experience. So clearly that box is far too big for him. And he might need to rethink that next time he comes out and bats. That's the end of the over in the partnership. Just waiting on a couple of batters. They're heading our way. They weren't quite here, but they're almost going to be coming in as the other 2 leave. So that's probably good enough. It'll be D's Nuts and brand new player. Then we're going to have John Collins and sub 1. And I guess we're going to have sub 2 and sub 3 to bat last. So it's interesting, the 3 subs. Just for those people that want to know the real rules in Super League or National Indoor Cricket in that situation. The rule is that if at any stage any team has no more than 5 players, for whatever reason, injury or whatever it is, the game's null and void. Play ball. So the game would probably cease at that point, and the game would be awarded to the other team. And that's our court. So first ball, Golden Globe for brand new player. Yeah, so I don't know how many people actually know that, but we wouldn't enforce it in midweek cricket. But if you went into an 8-a-side game Super League final with 8 players, leg side, and throughout the game, you lost 3 players due to injury. You didn't have any subs available to subfield or so forth, and you were down to 3 players that actually couldn't play for whatever reason, and you've only got 5 left. That's the end of it. 7 runs. There you go. Just thought I'd mention that. Some people like to know what the rules are. That's off his body. It wasn't a wide anyway. D's nuts on strike here. Would have been another wide, but this one hits his leg, and they only get 1. Last ball. I wonder if they put the test match on the TV. There's a few people watching the TV up the front. Leg side. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, hopefully they have, because I wouldn't mind seeing the odd score between games. What have we got here? Rudolph or Rocco? No, Rudolph just bowled, so it should be Rocco now. Right, play ball. Right, so Rocco comes in the bowl to D's nuts, and he hits that well, and it's got through Barry. He got hands to it, but wasn't able to stop it. It's gone through for 7. As Rocco bowls, and the batsman leaves his crease, hits it well, but straight down the throat of Robbie, and that'll be out court. As Rocco comes in the bowl to D's nuts, and he plays a nice shot off the back foot. Tony's there. The fielding is good, and they pick up 2. It'll be a good game to win here for the Straits if they were able to. They win this game with only 5 players. It'll be quite an impressive performance, and there's certainly some chance of doing that. 32 on the board at the moment. 6th over. As Rocco comes in the bowl. Full toss, and he made it into one by charging down the wicket. He got an outside edge that went for 2, and there's 1 ball remaining. Wade Duncan just finished batting with Adam Campbell on the MCG. That's going to be out. That'll be the end of the over. That'll be a stumping, and yeah, no problems with that decision. Was good on you. Robbie to bowl here. Play ball. That's going to be in the air and safe. D's nuts picks up 2. This will be run out, and it is. Robbie comes in to bowl to D's nuts. This is side net and caught by Rudolph. Not happy was D's nuts. I can understand that as Robbie bowls to brand new player. And he hits it well. That's gone over the top of Barry's head. Come back a fair way. It's gone for 7. Good batting. They'd lost 2 wickets in a row prior to that, so they get most of their runs back. Robbie, these nuts in the air, should be out. He can come back. Yeah, come back, mate. Last ball, so they didn't cross there, obviously. Brett Wishart probably hits a 3 on the MCG, and Robbie's about to bowl to these nuts. And this is in the air. He should be out again, but it's been dropped. And they get 2, and that's the end of the over. So they get a bit of a reprieve there. They probably needed something to go their way. Did the Scropes, and Robbie's got 3 for -4. So, yeah, that's good. I've never seen Robbie Stephen get down the other end from having kept either as quickly as that. So, yeah, you can't question the commitment by both teams to get on with this game, even though we're still going to be behind probably. Play ball. It's a case of minimising the damage. That's gone for 3. Yeah, it's, what is it, 6:53, and we're nearly, this is the last over of the second pair. Next game's technically supposed to start at 7:10. That's out bowled. Next game's a 6-a-side game, and we might be able to pick up a little bit there with a bit of luck. So we're five minutes over in this game, and we do that one 5 minutes quicker than allocated. We'll be pretty close to back on track, won't we? In the air, it's going to go for 2, which is what we pay. Robbie Stephen. In the air, chance of a run out. They just missed with the throw, and it's last ball, super ball. And he comes in to bowl to D's nuts. And he hits it straight. Chance of a run out again, and that'll be good night, Irene. So definitely gone with a super ball wicket. And even though they can't afford to lose that wicket, they won't be reviewing it because there'd be no value in doing that. And they know. Right, the next 2 batters are already in the court, even before the other 2 came out, which is good. And, yep. So this will be John, and Blitz is going to be batting for the second time. He's going to be sub-1, and they've got to pick 2 other guys to bat in the last pair after this pair is completed. Barry Singh, he'll be bowling. He's almost ready to do it. Play ball, right arm round the wicket. And yeah, Robbie Stevens keeping with gloves on. Did it all very quickly. What's happened there? Did that hit the back in the end or not? Did that one hit the back net in the end, Robbie? I didn't actually. It did, yeah. I lost sight of it. There was somebody blocking my view, but it's 4. Yeah, so we give you 4. That's the right call. It's confirmed. Would have looked a clear thing on YouTube if you were watching that, no doubt. But I had one of the players blocking my view after he went past the ball, and I assumed the ball hit the back net, but I never actually did see it. Hinchy rolls the ball on the MCG, which they get 1 run from. As Barry comes into John. And an inside edge, here's Rocco. And it's good fielding, but they do get through for their single. This partnership's going to need to be a good one for the Scropes here if they're going to be challenging for victory. As Barry comes in the bowl and hit away for just the single. And it's last ball. Right, Barry. Balls to John. Nicely played on the leg side for 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So Barry's got none for 20. He won't be bowling again tonight. Yep, he's had his couple of overs. All things being equal, unless he has to bowl as a sub or an injury or something like that. Play ball. They wouldn't be picking him to bowl again if that happened anyway, I don't reckon. Jack, John, all the way, is it? No, it's been fielded beautifully by Robbie. So they keep that down to 1, and it was catchable, although it was a tough one. The fact that they kept it to 1 was a pretty good result for Sid Tools there. Jack, Blitz, George, and 2. The non-striker impeded there, but fielder had right away. He was fielding the ball, so if that hit the stumps, it would be out. even though it's an unfortunate situation for the batsman in that instance. Wide. That is the game. The fielder has right away if he's fielding the ball. As he comes into bowl to John. And off the bat, I was going to give it a wide, but he hit it, and it was only going to be one because it hit the back net at my end. Diego's here from Hyderabad. You can see Belly. And actually they both give each other a bit of a fist pump as they pass each other. There you go. No ball off the pitch, and they'll get an extra 2. Last ball, it's good to see. I don't think they're particularly the best of friends. They're going to sneak an extra run here, and they're going to get it. So that becomes a no ball plus 3. Last ball. And so a bit hard on the new player when that happens. That was Jack hasn't played before, and they've snuck a run when he wasn't looking, going back to his bowling mark. Anyway, end of the over. Anyway, it's actually within the rules of the game, but a little bit harsh, as I say, on a new player that wouldn't have understood or seen that coming or known about it properly. Anyway, I've seen many people pull that caper against new teams or new players in the past. Play ball. Why should 2025 be any different? Play. This is my mate Tony Viz. Would have been a wide, but he's hit it. But it hasn't cost them because they still get 2. I was going to go wide, but he hit the ball, so I gave it. I gave it 2. I gave it 2. No, I didn't. I thought it was going to be a wide, but he ended up hitting very close to off the pitch. I think that's what they're questioning there, and it was close to that. In all fairness. About to go wide, and then all of a sudden he hit it, and it made it very difficult for me to turn around and then go no ball. That's out stumps. That's not difficult for me to do or give there. It's an easy one. Alright, a wicket for the Sid Tools. Tony to blitz, and beaten and gone again, I reckon. So yep, he's left the bat short. Been stumped, consecutive stumpings. Yeah, stumped Stephen, bowled Viz ×2. He comes in the bowl. Can he get? He's on a hat trick, off the foot, and they get 1. Last ball. As Tony's about to bowl the last ball of the 11th over of the innings. Bowls now. The batsman hits it straight to Rudolph. It run out on, but he missed, and they get 1, and that's end of the over. Yeah. So 19 runs this partnership so far. It's been decent. They still need 70 off 5, which is hard to see happening. It'd be going against the trend of the game if that was to occur. But who knows? Play ball. Here's George. John. He plays a nice shot for 2. Looks like all the hyper bad boys are here for their game. Haven't got their game tonight. No ball off the pitch. So that won't, yeah, we have no, yeah, re-bowl he says, and absolutely. So I knew that was coming. And fair enough. Comes into bowl here to John, and in the air there's Barry. I reckon that's not out, and I don't think we're going to have a challenge. We don't. That'll be out on the MCG. Hinchy doesn't miss, or he didn't miss then. As George comes in to bowl to blitz, and he hits it pretty well, but it's in the air. It lands safely. Side net, bat net, and they pick up 4 very handy runs. Still got 3 balls to go. They're going to get the skin here, you would think, unless they lose 3 wickets in a row. That shouldn't happen. We won't wish that on them. No, they'll be okay. They'll get 1 there. So they've got it up to 52. A couple of big shots to finish with, and who knows? Jack Hudson about to walk past me from committee. wearing Falcons, but he's got his shoes with him. As George comes in to bowl to blitz, and he hits it nicely on the leg side. They pick up 2, and it's last ball Super Ball. 54. I need to score here. They need a big shot would be handy. He bowls. Batsman plays a good shot. It'll be 2, which is 4, and that'll do them. That's the end of the over. So you got to pick 2 batters if you haven't already. There's 2 ready to come out here, so maybe they've already sorted that out. And again, compliments to both teams for sorting that out, because often when we have teams that are short and have got to pick bowlers and batters again, teams can really drag the chain and take, a fair bit of time to sort all that out, and those sort of things make a big difference too. So yeah, these 2 teams, whatever happens here, compliments to both teams for doing their level best to get through this game as quickly as possible. They've both done an exceptionally good job for the first game of the night after I asked them to prior to the game. Right, looks like Rudolph. Play ball. Probably going to finish just a fraction late, but we're about 4 or 5 minutes late starting, and that was because unfortunately both teams only had 4 players at 6 o'clock. So and sometimes it is difficult for people to get here for the 6 o'clock start when they come from work and what have you. So all good. Rudolph. All tossy. Oh, he whacked it. It hit Tony. It's been caught by Rocco, and it'll be out. It wasn't head-high contact there off Tony. It hit his shoulder. He's just tapped his shoulder, and said that's where it hit. And he's all right, which is good. And him and the batsman just exchange pleasantries, and ended up being a good catch for Rocco, and a little bit unlucky for the batsman to get out in that fashion. They can't help bad luck. That's in the air. This should be out. It will be. You can come here. I'm not going to make them cross back. It was a line ball thing. We won't hold up the game there. It's miles the difference than we would, but not when they're almost or very close to crossing. This is going to be 1. Might have been maybe perhaps just fractionally short of his crease with a direct hit there. Rudolph around the wicket to bowl. A good outswinger. The batsman hits it for 2. And last ball, so the first game on the MCG's finished, so Cruz has done a good job, because that would have been an 8-a-side game, and it's 7:05, and he's done a good job to finish. Out of your crease and 4 runs, end of the over. So how's the game going down the bat? Might have a quick look at that. That's a 6-a-side game, and there's still a couple of overs to go there, or maybe no, 1 over to go. 1 over to go. There you go. So yeah, Cruz has done a really good job to get that game done in that time frame. Well done. Right, Rocco, play ball. Our next game is going to be Once We're NFC and the Slayers. That's a really good shot there. That was sub 3, but brand new player, and he smokes it for 7. Comes in the ball to Brendos. He hits it pretty well in the air. Chance of a run out. That'll be out. And I wonder if they have a look at this. Yep, they are going to review. And I reckon the only reason they're doing that is because, whatever chance they had of probably winning the game from this point, it's probably gone if this is run out, and it is going to be out. So I'm not going to be wrong here. But they wanted to challenge it because they couldn't afford to lose the wicket probably. And there it is. And he's actually out by a fair bit, as it turns out. His bat's in the air, and it ends up being probably 3.5 rains. So it was out clearly, it wasn't close. So if you did, yeah, thanks mate. But I get the compliment from the batsman. Good call, umpy. Play ball. Well, in the air and 3.5 rains. So I guess if, as we said earlier, if we miss them by that margin, we're putting it in the horrendous category. All right, 2 reviews, 1 all. The one we got right was pretty simple call really, and the one we got wrong was a pretty poor call. I don't mind putting my hand up. Wish I didn't have to, but I will when it's not good, which it wasn't. Third ball, last ball. Brandos on strike, third ball, Rocco. And he got an edge on it. He's going to be caught probably. Yes, Barry hangs on, and that'll be the end of the over. So just the 3 runs for this pair so far. And me mate Rocco. Yeah, got a grandson named Rocco. He's actually a good bloke. And anyway, he's got 4 for 6. So happy days. I think it was 4 for 6. It was 4 for 6 and 4 for -6. It was one of them. Play ball. Robbie. That's a no ball off the pitch, which we will pay. A reasonable effort here by the Scroats, given that number one, they only had 5 players. The other team's got 8. This is going to be out though. And also the fact that the first pair in the first innings got 60. And if you take that out of the equation, we've got a pretty even game. So overall, it's been still a pretty good standard game of cricket. I've enjoyed being involved in it. That'll be 2. Wonder who's playing for the Slayers tonight. I don't see too many of them here at the moment. That'll be out. It is. I'd imagine Hint should be playing, probably Belly. Maybe Deadrock. I don't see any sign of anyone else that I would think might play. There's no Keithy here yet. No ball. Last ball. No Keithy, no Julian at this point. Anyway, I'm sure we'll sort something out. He comes in the bowl, full toss he makes it into, and chance of a run out. I reckon he's made that. I reckon not out, end of the over. Do you want to have a look or not? And it looks like they're not going to. I reckon he made it then. And anyway, there's no challenge, and we won't worry about it at this stage of the game, checking something that's not reviewed. Pretty confident it was in. Julian Gangemi's just walked through the door. Early for him at 7:10, so is Chris O'Neill. So there's 2 players that will be playing for the Slayers. They've got the Slayers shirts on. Play ball. Robbie Stephen. And he hits it in the air, and they get 2. Ethan Benson about to walk past me, go down the back and do another game. He's got only 3 games tonight. He's going to have 2 8s in a row though, I think. So he's not really under the pump tonight in terms of, it's not a tragedy if he doesn't get his games running strictly to time, as there's no late game. But, the front 2 courts will be doing our best. Robbie Stephen bowls to Brandos. Slower ball, he whacks it, beats everybody, it goes for 5. All the runs been scored by sub 3 here, pretty much. So, bowls. Hammers it, 7 bits, thanks for coming. Might have got the 2 of them mixed up a little bit at different stages, these 2. Who's sub 2, who's sub 3. But anyway. Oh, gee, hammers that, that's a really good shot. Jeez, it's all happening all of a sudden. And so we'll go with last ball, Super Ball. So what have they got all of a sudden? Oh, they won't win, but gee whiz, they've come good towards the end. Robbie bowls, he hits it for 2, which will be 4. End of the over. Can you keep the ball, please, Robbie? Thanks, guys, for getting through the game so quick. Both teams, you did a great job. Really appreciate it. Right, I'll be getting off the chair, and I'll be back in the chair shortly. Right, we're back in the chair. We're ready to go at 7:16. The toss won by Once Were NFC. Asked them if they could try their best to try and get through the game as quickly as we can. They said, no worries, we'll bat first. And then I gave the Slayers the ball and they changed their mind, they want to field first. So anyway, all good. As long as it got sorted quickly, which it did, we're okay. And I'm ready. Hey? Well, they've been 8-a-side sometimes and 6-a-side other times. They've been playing 6s for a while now. Right, so Slayers are batting. Players ready? Come, boys. Need to start the game. Yeah, they're all in a huddle there at the back, talking amongst themselves. And what I just said has gone in one ear and out the other. Yeah, here we go. Now they've got the message. Good on you. Right, so very great effort by Sid Tills and the Strokes to get through that last game as well as they did. Right, we're just about ready. I'm not stuffing around here. We're just going to call play very soon. The keeper puts the gloves on. Play ball. Right. Belly. On strike, first ball, Steve Bowles. Short of a length, he plays a cut shot for 2. Fielder goes for the big throw there, but never going to be a chance of a run out. Chris O'Neill on strike. This is Hopesy's team, Hopesy and Inchie's team. So Hopesy could be tuning in. Said hello to him in the last game in case he was watching then. He might not have been, but probably a good chance for this game. So g'day Hopesy, g'day Alina, g'day Luca. This is bat and leg, so 2 will be paid. And we have. Diego just said to me that saw you at Whitford Shops yesterday, mate. You were pushing a trolley around. You were buying a few things. I said, yeah, that'd be me. That'd be right. What's going on here? Oh, okay, they had a practice ball came in the court somewhere. Comes in the bowl. Didn't get a chance. I was a fair distance away from Diego. That's 3, so he didn't actually end up catching up with me. But he said he saw me. What a thrill that must have been for him. Yep, that's a good ball, beats the bat, and he gets back, and that'll be the end of the over. Anyway, we would have said hello if we had a caught up with each other. Look at this, the Mark's running down the other end to get ready to bowl. Yeah. Good response. Okay. Play ball. 39 degrees when we arrived here tonight. It still is 39. That means it's hot and I'm sweating like a pig. But that's okay. Don't have a pool anymore to go home to when I get home. I've got a new house, but doesn't have a pool. Wide. Not likely to get a pool. Spa's a possibility at some point. My wife gets her way, we'll be getting a spa at some point. But we'll see. So, yeah, it'll be one of the last things on the list of a few things that we want to get done first. Mark bowls. No ball off the pitch. We helped Bally out last ball. The fridge light only just got turned off a moment ago, and that's because Bally is out here batting and he saw to it. Fair enough. On the leg side, that's it. They get 2. And that'll be the end of the over. And a chance of picking up some time in this game, I reckon, too. Been a 6-a-side game. Who's the bowler here? Yeah, Anthony. Play ball. Haven't seen Anthony for a while. Play ball. Yeah, I used to think Steve was Anthony, but he's not. Steve's Steve. I don't even want to describe the cricket on that ball because it wasn't good from anyone. They got 1. The less said, the better, as he comes in to bowl this one. And they would have been appealing for a caught behind there if he caught it. I wouldn't have been given it because the bat hit the ground. Haven't seen Anthony play down here for quite some time. Once we're NFC. Leg side. that Stifler? I think Stifler's here. Might be playing for the, it's a wide for the Slayers. Last ball. Yeah, 1 ball to go. The bowler lost his shoe, didn't even see that, but the keeper just brought that to my attention. Wasn't watching that bit. I was watching the game, but not that. That's 2, and that's the end of the over. So 24 runs after 3. Good start for the Slayers. What about this bloke, Steve? Who's this? Steve. Lockie. Yeah, okay. Right, play ball. Yeah, we have seen Lockie before. And he's about to bowl. Comes in the bowl to Chris O'Neill, who's batting out of his crease. Hits a full toss for 5. Good use of the feet. And a nicely struck shot. It's in the air. He'll be okay though, Belly. They'll get 1. Not that he was happy with that shot. But it's better than losing 5. Stifler's bowling a drink, it seems. That would have been a wide. I don't know why Chris bothered to hit it. Not out. No, not out, boys. This will be Mark. He doesn't take it cleanly. Belly picks up 2. Last ball. As Lockie comes in to bowl the last ball of the 4th over. And nicely played by Chris, well fielded by Frank. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, swap ends 36 after 4. Frank to bowl. Lockie's got none for 12. Julian looks like he's having maybe a drink of water. No, he's putting his gloves on already. Good boy, play ball. Yep, he'll be well trained after this situation. That's a good ball. It's inside the line, so there's no wide. No. Yeah. I get praise from the bowling team. It was actually a good ball. Wasn't making it up. Wasn't iffy. That's 3. Good shot by Chris. Toss, but I reckon you wouldn't call a no-e for that. 2. Mo takes a very nice catch on the MCG for Hyperbad. They put the bails on here, and Frank's about to bowl to Chris, who's still batting out of his crease, but not by as far as Anthony Campbell normally does. Haven't seen Anthony for a couple of weeks. That is good night, Irene Belly. On your bike, tell your story walking, because you are cactus. Yeah. Last ball. Yeah, not a close call, it was out easy. And last ball coming up. Comes in the bowl. This is Frank bowling to Nick Bell. Full toss out of his crease. I'll pick up 2. And that'll be the end of the over. Good over for Frank. Frank Caputo, if you don't mind. That's him. And he's got 1 for 2. This will be Mitch. Yeah, I believe Mitch is an electrician. Is that right, Steve? Yeah, I think that's right. I think he told me that late last year. Might come in handy one day. Play ball. I think he lives in Craigie. Mitch bowls, and Belly hits it reasonably well, but he should be run out, and he is. So, yeah, it's unlucky, Belly. Now Chris will be on strike. Yeah, Mitch to Chris. Bowls now. Outswinger, nicely played by Chris. He'll pick up 2. There's a run out on the MCG. Paul Henry. Henry from Howard's Heroes, of course. That's in the air, and Mitch takes the catch. And they were touch and go as to whether they crossed or not, and we'll just let it go. They were pretty close to even. And Chris on strike for this one. Mitch bowls to him. Good ball off the body. And last ball, super ball. might have even hit the back net. He said it come off the bat. I couldn't tell that, and so I gave it 1, and it's last ball Super Ball. Bowls to belly, full leg side. So yep, that one didn't swing. Most of them have been swinging of Mitch's bowling. So last ball Super Ball. Julian's ready to walk in the onto the court and bat. He'll get his chance in a moment. End of the over. So they get 4 runs on the Super Ball. We get through the first partnership pretty quickly. And Mitch has got 2 for -1. And how long did that pair take, I asked myself. I don't reckon it'll be too long. Yeah, about 8.5 minutes. Yeah, or maybe just over 9 minutes that would be. Anyway, that's okay. Right, so Keith's out here. And so's Julian Gangemi. G'day, Jules, how you going? Yeah, he says g'day, was. I don't know who's going to bowl here. Right, players ready? No, that's about leg. Yep, looks like, is it going to be Anthony? Right, play ball. We'll just call play and hope that they get started soon after, which they have. Comes in the bowl to Keithy. Short of a length, hits it in the air. It's over the top of everybody. And 4 runs is the result. Tim Rosen now just sculling the rest of a bottle of water that he had on him. So, yeah, Thursday night it is. And that's Julian hitting a nice shot, but he won't get any runs. Will he? No, he won't. Nothing. I had, I forget what I had for dinner. Julian's already asked me. Must have been great. Oh, that's right, I had a piece of steak. I had steak for dinner. Yeah. Good ball. So this will be third ball. Got it myself, my piece of steak. Cooked it in the air fryer. Yeah, I can use an air fryer without assistance. Julian hits his leg. They get 1. Last ball. Looking forward to the last game tonight as well. All games I'm looking forward to, but the last game of the Stingrays from Tuesday night to play the tail enders who play Wednesdays. Should be a cracker. Yeah, 1 run. End of the over. It'll be a brave man that would declare a winner in that comp or in that game. And yep. I don't think I'll be jumping out of my skin to get a bet on either team in that game. Although I do reckon Chaz, if he's here, will be the X factor. So yeah, if Chaz shows up, then the tail enders are probably favourite, I reckon. Play ball. The Chazinator, he's an absolute star, that bloke. Yes, he copped a couple of balls in the face when he first came down here, but he's still better looking than some of the blokes down here. So, yeah, absolute star is Chaz. I reckon he's my favourite player down here. Very closely followed by Cutlets. Anyway. Comes in the bowl, and good ball, Jules, can't help you. Nah, no chance, it's good. So third, Jules says you're kidding. No, we're not. It was good, trust me. Third ball. Comes in the bowl, this one. And online, nice shot by Julian. There comes a throw from Mitch, and Jules was gone. But luckily it misses the stumps and they get 2. Last ball. This is Steve D bowling to Keith Harrison. Short, not a good ball. It's not going to cost him much. Mark and Julian get tangled up, but they get 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so anyone else at Mark's probably looking to clean him up, but because it's Julian, it's all good, which is good to see actually, because yeah, everyone loves Julian down here as well. Mark the bowler, Mark Italiano. No, that's right, play ball. Julian just calls out, you don't have to be dead to be stiff. He just loves my sayings, does Julian. And and I do have quite a few of them. Leg side. Keep using them. I don't reckon I've used them all up yet either. I've got a few that I reckon I can still call on. I'll let all your trade secrets out too early, Woz. There's a long life ahead of you, hopefully, and plenty more games to commentate. And I want some new material at some point. I reckon Keith was in trouble there. Anyway, no run. What's Belly doing? He might be going to the bar to get a drink. Jules. Frank, well fielded. Right, third ball coming up here. Third ball, last ball. Got 55 runs on the board. Hinchy in the shed. So he's still got a bat yet. Off the bat from Jules. Not a bad shot, actually. And they get one. That'll be the end of the over. Would have been a nice outdoor shot. Who's going to bowl now, I asked myself. Looks like it might be Lockie. Yeah, Lockie unknown. Yeah, I do agree. No, you don't have to be dead to be stiff. Play ball. I had a bike once too, but the wheels fell off. It's not a good thing, but I don't care. He bowls. It's a good ball. It's closer to bowled than it is a wide. Came back towards the stumps after it pitched. And a little bit lucky to get away with that one, Jules. Off the body, and there won't be any runs here. So all of a sudden it's a third ball situation. This guy's actually turning the ball a bit. Both those balls are spun fairly sharply. Third ball. So Jules needs to find a way to get something on this. And he does, and that works nicely for him because they get their one. Fielder probably, well, definitely should have gone to the bowler's end there. There's Julian helping the fielding team out. He was never going to run an overthrow in that situation. Just grateful that he got one as he comes into bowl here. And nice use of the feet by Keithy. Hit the ball on the full, but the fielding from Steve was also pretty good. They kept it down to one. Last ball, I imagine that Stifler might be batting with Hinchy, and that could be entertaining. That beats the bat. End of the over. No. All good. End of the over. Move on. Frank, next bowler. 7:34 p.m. So we're aiming to get it into a situation where the next game starts at 8:15. A bit of work to do to get there, but hopefully not too far away from that. Another 8-a-side game. That'll be the testing material. Play ball. The third game of the night, I reckon. Want to work our way through that one. No ball off the pitch. That's actually not a very good ball, Frank. No good at all. Caballero bowls on the MCG, but we're watching Frank here bowl on the WACA. He bowls to Keith. Keith hits it nicely. It's actually come off hands and hit the side net, and so 3 runs will be the appropriate score to put in the score box. Frank, it's Julian. There's a very open stance when he bats, does Julian. There's your wide, Jules. There we go, he says. So he gets his wide, and all of a sudden the mark from the other team wants to review that. Yeah, wide it was, wide we call. He comes in to bowl this one. And again, on the line, so I'm giving it to him. Last ball, yeah, it was on the line. Yeah, so we look after Jules when we can. He's wanted wides all game. He got 2 in a row, and it was because they were warranted. Prior to that, they weren't. That's a good one. And that's the end of the over. So everybody gets a bit of what they wanted there. The batsman got 2 wides, and the bowling team got one that was down the leg side that was called good because it actually was good. Anyway, yeah, both teams thinking I was a good bloke at different stages there, and both of them also thought I was trash. Play ball. That's all right. That's the life of an umpire sometimes. Yeah, not everyone's going to agree with everything you do. And if you don't like it, don't umpire. 4 runs. find something else to do with your life. This is Mitch coming into bowl to Julian, and it's a good ball, and that's not even close. He doesn't even ask for a wide there. Yeah, it is going to be Stifler and Hinchy to bat next. And off, well, it doesn't matter because it's hit the back net at my end. I thought it might have been leg, but anyway, 1 run is all it was ever going to be. This will be out court, and yeah, that's not what Keith wanted. He was just really looking to block that out. Last ball Super Ball because he wanted to face the Super Ball. He wasn't bargaining on getting out the ball before. He won't want to get out here either. Our leg side, it did come back, but still wide. Last ball Super Ball, no, it didn't hit him. But yeah, you did have to get out of the way. You did a good job. Mo bowls on the MCG and they hit it for 4. That might have been Connor. This is Mitch bowling to Keith. And he hits it well. It's just 14 probably. Oh, Jesus, I reckon you're just gone. He's going to review. What are we doing? Are we having a look or not? Keith, I gave it out. You happy? Yeah, he knows. Are we looking, are we? I don't know what he's doing. Are we looking at it or not? Yeah, we are. Okay. So Keith's decided this is close enough. And it is relatively close, I reckon. And it's a big play because it's either 14 or -10. So what do you reckon, Hopes? If you're watching this live, you might just actually be listening to me but not actually watching it closely. Anyway, I reckon it's going to be gone, but it will be pretty close. Here we go. Here comes Mitch. The bat's getting closer, but the stumps are broken. You're on your bike, son. Yeah, 1. Oh, gee, it's probably just over 2 frames. So, yeah, Keithy, most unfortunate for you, my boy, but was that time on the mun. Right, not that he won any mun the other day. It's all right, we're almost over that, but not quite. Hinchy and Matt Stiller. G'day, mate. Stifler, what a bike, what a dude. He's got more money than he used to have probably because he's probably got a good job these days and he doesn't bet that much, not as much as he used to. We need the bails on. Doesn't play cards all that often, I don't think. Although the last 2 or 3 times he has played cards with us, he's kicked everyone's ass. Still behind in his lifetime like everyone else, I reckon. Play ball, myself included. Right, this is Anthony about to bowl to Hinchy. And that's a full toss hit back to the bowler and good fielding, well saved by Stiff. And they get 1. Had a pretty good Christmas, did you, mate? Yeah, looks like. Look. Yeah, oh yeah, looks like you had a pretty good Christmas, mate. Yeah. Me mate Stiff. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a little bit of a gut on him, which he never used to have. And he's probably still thinner than I am, but I tell you what, I've closed the gap considerably in the last couple of years. I've come in a bit and he's gone out a bit. Just thought I'd mention that. I reckon that's out. What do you reckon, Hinch? What do you want to do? Hinch is going to have a look. So this is close and Hinch, I don't know that he's entirely sure. We'll have a look. This is a bit of pressure here. This is another pretty close one. I reckon this is closer than the last one. All right, Mark says I reckon it's gone. Hinchy probably just not sure. And let's see where the ball is and where the bat is. It's going to be, where's the ball? And he's, I think, oh gee, it's going to be, or just, I'm just going to, it's in on that one. I'll just check the trial cam. Hang on, oh, it's probably in. Let's have a look. Trial cam, only do 2 cameras. Yeah, in as well. Yep, in by frame. So we screwed Hinchy, but we get away with it because we overturn it. Yep. So 2 runs. Yep. So we get that one wrong. That's Hinch. That's Stifler, I mean. Oh, was it? Yeah. Was it, mate? No? It was it? Yeah. I'd forgotten how many runs it was. I should have put it in to start with, probably. Put something in. Anyway, last ball. I've fixed it. The score's right now. I've fixed it. This is Hinch. And that's 2. So end of the over. I wonder how close that was on the full length. I can check that if I get time. No, I've lost it because I've gone forward too far, so we'll forget about it. Just live with it was, you got it wrong. That's it. Right, this is Mark. No, maybe not. Maybe. No, Steve now has decided. Steve D. Right, so play ball. So Steve to bowl to our mate Clint Hinchcliffe. Bowls it now. And that beats the bat. Gee whiz, a little bit of swing for the bowler, which I don't reckon was anticipated. Oh, and the rest of the play after that's not worth describing to you. We just give them one, and wish we hadn't been there to see that. Stifler. 2. Yeah, what a bloke Stiff is. Very good golfer, is Stifler. Not that I've ever seen him play. Heard good reports. Hinchy makes it into a full toss. The fielders can't do anything about it. It goes for 5. Oh, the tater from Howard's Heroes just got hammered for 6 or 7 from Carlos. I'm giving that a wide if he doesn't hit it, but he hit it, and they get 2 anyway. Last ball. Stifler's just saying I didn't know I was commentating. He's wondered what I'm on about. How does Stifler not know I haven't been commentating? Last ball. Last ball. So yeah, Stifler must have known that. I reckon last time he played here I was commentating. Anyway, it seems to be news to him that I'm doing that. You knew last time you played, Stiff. End of the over. Last time you played here I commentated. So I can't believe Stiff. Fair dinkum. He's got the shock of his life that I'm commentating. I've been doing it for 2 overs. It's just dawned on him. And he wondered what the hell I was on about. Play ball. Anyway. He hasn't been here for a while, but it hasn't been that bloody long. Leg side. Mark comes in to bowl to Hinchy and oh no, not out. No, they're going to get a run here, and that's unbelievable as well. The keeper there should have stumped Hinchy there. He decided to throw it at the other end. That was a mistake, and they got 1. Stiff. Oh, the bars are off. Yeah. Makes Stifler on strike facing Mark. It's a full toss. He hits it pretty well. It goes for 5. Yeah, the main reason I mentioned the pot belly of Stifler after having a good Christmas was because it was on YouTube and I'm commentating, and I wanted everyone to know. And obviously, Stiff didn't know that I was doing it for that reason. 2 runs. Last ball. Mark's about to come in and bowl to me, mate Stifler. And no ball, it's a full toss and it's too high, and they get 2 more, and that'll be the end of the over. He's in his crease. What have we got here? 38 in 3 overs by these 2, with none for 29 by Mark. The bowler should be, and will be, Lockie. Just wait, just hang on. Wait for Steve to come in the front half. Play ball. Right, he's done that. Comes in the bowl to Stifler. And it's wide, which he let it go. It's, fair enough. We've got 99 on the board here. Comes in the bowl to Stiff. It's out of his crease and very high, so normally a no ball, but not when you're out of your crease like that. It's not. Stifler would know that rule. Not everyone does, but most do now. Nice shot. That was Frank during the fielding, but at the end of the day, Stiff did the fielding. And they get 2. I reckon Hinchy's going to be looking to hit this for 7. He's got a gut feeling. Yeah, maybe charging down the wicket trying to get on the full to this and whack it for 7. It's a short ball, so he can't hit it on the full, and he doesn't try and hit it for 7. He plays a very quiet, sedate shot for 2. Yeah, my prediction there couldn't have been any further away from the truth. Last ball, we don't get everything right. Not all our forecasts come true. But I'll tell you what, Stiff does exactly what I thought Hinchy might do and hits it for 7 next ball, end of the over. Yeah, so he came down the wicket, hit it on the full and hit it all the way. Just one ball out there. None for 27 for Lockie. Stiff has outscored Hinchy by 7. And Frank Caputo, that'll be the bloke that's going to bowl this over. Playboy, you can see Chris in the background there practicing his bowling. Hasn't got a ball in his hand, but he's just, you know, going through the motions. He does that every time he's down here. Play. I did call play. Comes in the bowl. Stiff. That's a shot that anyone who's played Super League at a high level knows how to play easily. 2 runs down up on the offside. A couple of the nads have just rocked up. Frank Hinchy. Full toss and he hammers it. Mitch got a hand on it, but that doesn't help in any way. That goes for 7. Stiff's turn. Stiff Meister faces Frank. And good use of the feet, hit it nicely. Side net, bat net. 4 runs is what they pick up. Brown's here, watching the game on the MCG. Nice little easy 2 there for Mr. Hinchcliffe. Last ball. As Frank comes in the bowl here, and he does, and that's Stiff, and that'll be 2. End of the over. I reckon we'll finish with Mitch to bowl the last one. Going to end up with a decent score here, and this pair 68. That's the main reason why, although the other 2 pairs did a reasonable job. Play ball. So this is Mitch Satie, S-A-T-I-E. Stiff waits for him. He bowls down, out swinger, hit on the leg side for a couple. Bowls this one, and Hinchy goes for a bit of a millionaire's shot, and that was not what he was trying to do there. Skew it off onto the offside for a lucky 2, but no damage done. Mitch to Stiff. Outswinger, full toss, well struck. No. So he touched it before it hit the back net, but after it hit the back net, it went straight onto the stumps, and that won't be out. It'll just be 5. Mitch to Hinchy. And well bowled and well played. And 2 runs is the result. And it's last ball, Super Ball. And Mitch is about to bowl the ball, and here he comes. He bowls to Stiff. And Stiff plays it on the onside for 4 on the Super Ball. End of the over. You want to give the ball to Hinchy? Mark, no, I'll have it then. I'll have it. Yeah. Thank mate. Yep. Would you mind chucking it up to me? This side's the one to go. Just unzip that. Yeah, that's the way. Yes, please, if you don't mind. Yeah, and I'll give you this one, and that's for them. Good news. Rightio, we get sweet as. Right, we get through that innings with 142 runs for the Slayers. Good time to update Hopesy if he's watching on the scores on the other 2 courts, because he'll be hanging out to know. Howard's Heroes, they absolutely smoked them everywhere. They made 153 against Hyperbad, who aren't doing too badly themselves. They're on 50 in the 7th over. So who's batting at the moment? Tarko and Pancho. Anyway, what's happening on Bay 13? Pancho, it is Pancho. Yeah, Pancho man. We'll go to bay 13, see what's going on, and I'm just waiting for the score to click over here. And the committee are playing, I know that, and see how they're doing. They're also doing very, very well. 3 high-scoring games here. Committee made 165, and the Moles only in the second over, but -1 is where we're at there. So that was a lot of runs scored. That'll be nearly 400 runs scored. Maybe even just a fraction more than that between the 3 courts in the first innings. So, yeah, a batsman's paradise it is. How you going, Jules? Yeah, good. I went around the grounds because I know you love that. I had a piece of steak for dinner. It was all right. Yeah, I cooked it myself in the air fryer. Yeah. 20 minutes. I turned it over after about 11 minutes and then cooked it on the other side for about 9. Oh, yes, I will be going dancing on Friday night. Guaranteed. Not even $1.01. Yeah. The only 2 weeks I don't go is when it's not open over Christmas, after Christmas and between Christmas and New Year. And occasionally I might miss one if I've got to go away or something, but no, I won't miss this Friday. No chance. Yeah, I'm already there in spirit, my boy. Macca's tomorrow, you know. Right, we're almost getting sorted here. Mitch is going to open the batting with Anthony. The opening bowler is Nick Bell. Players ready, play ball. So we didn't take too long for the change over there. Belly around the wicket bowl short. And that's hit past Keith. There's Stifler. Doesn't take it cleanly. And 2 runs is the result. 143 to win. I cannot see that happening, given the personnel of both teams. That was a pretty good shot by Anthony, although he would have been run out if Hinchy had hit the stumps. Belly, it's sort of a length. He hit it pretty well. It's hit the side net. There's Spider-Man, Hinchy, on the side net there. But he's one of the part owners of the business and the building, so I won't be taking runs off for him doing the Spider-Man thing. Yep, 7 runs last ball. Thinking if you own the joint, you pretty much have a free licence to do whatever you want. And he does. That's a wide. No. End of the over. An unbelievably optimistic appeal there, it's fair to say, by our mate Chris. Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. 18 runs off the first over. If they do that every over, they'll win. But that won't happen. Yeah. Right. Keith Harrison's a bowler. Never know what you're going to get from Keith. Play ball. Probably not high enough for a no ball, and it'll be out court. Yep, so they cross. You're here, Mitch, yeah. A bit of an X-factor element to his game does Keith have. He can swing a game either way. Every now and again he does exceed expectations and put in a good performance. But I reckon that's less than 50% of the time. There you go, Keith. He's taking his hat off. No ball. It was too high. It's a full toss. The batter was in his crease. Yeah, I reckon Keith looks better with the hat on. Another one of those blokes. But he's going to bowl without it. He doesn't always take the hat off the bowl, I don't reckon. I'm a little bit surprised he has, actually. That's another 4 for our mate Anthony, who hasn't played for ages, but another good shot by him. Keith, Mitch, and into the ground, so it's a bump ball, and they'll get 1, and that is the end of the over. My mate Dan Clark just walked in the door. He plays for the Maverick Renegades, and he broke his finger late last year. But he's back now and looking the goods, hopefully. Matt Stiller. Play ball. So Stiff comes in. Gee, that's poo. Absolute poo. It was as high as. No ball, by the way. Goes without saying. Yep, so that's closer to my head than the batsman's head. That it was in his crease, and they got one, extra one. Should have been an extra 7, probably. No ball off the pitch, Stiff. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is Stiff doing? I was going to say before this over began that he's not the worst bowler I've ever seen. In fact, he's actually a decent bowler on occasions. Not a better bowler than he is a batsman. But those first 2 balls, my God. Now it's a wide. Oh, fair dinkum. If masturbation was an Olympic sport, you'd be up for the gold medal. No ball, 7, wide. What a start. Stiff, new legend. That's not a bad ball, especially in relation to the other 3. It still gets hit for 4. How many off the over 18? Last ball. Single-handedly trying to make this game interesting, as they've got 40 runs off less than 3 overs. It is another ball, but it's gone out of the net, and he wants to run. Dead ball. Cross back, will re-bowl it. Non-striker was screaming yes, he wanted to run. And we'll give Stiff another chance to be dispatched for more runs. Whoever was on strike, yeah, Anthony, yeah. So we'll go one more. Wouldn't it be gold if this goes for 7? It really would. Last ball play. Probably get a wicket now to see what happens. Oh, no ball off the pitch, you absolute... I don't know what to say. End of the over, I'll just let that one go. Yeah, unbelievably poor over that was. Stiff has come out, and as I said, not without some skills with the ball normally and over the years, but that seems a long time ago now, as 20 runs came off that over with 4 extras. Play ball. Julian Ganjemi should bowl better than that. The first one is no ball off the pitch though. Should be run out though, it will be. Yeah, so Hinchy's there to help out Jules. And you little beauty, Jules, you've got a wicket off your first delivery, son. You got 1 for -5 off 1. How good is that? He loves it. We all love it. That's been hammered, but Hinchy's there. 2 for -10 off 2. That's how you bowl, Stiff. Are you watching this bowling, Stiff? Fair dinkum. Look at the difference in quality here in this over. On a hat-trick. Can he get it? Oh, so it could be. He does! Yes, and then Stifler takes the catch. Julian Ganjemi picks up a hat-trick. The crowd erupts. 3 for -15 off 5. How good is this? He comes in the bowl. It's on the pitch. And Hinchy takes another one. Come back, you. Come back better. No, Anthony, you're back here, mate. 4 for -20 off 4. Oh, this is unbelievable stuff from Julian Ganjemi. 4 for -20. Stifler's got none for 20. 40 runs difference. As he smacks this one. This could be out as well, and it is. He gets a wicket off every ball. Oh, that's one of the greatest things I've ever seen down here at SEMA Sports. It's taken nearly 40 years to see it. But how good was that? Look at that. Julian Ganjemi, 5 for -25. Take a bow, son. Oh, that is absolutely sensational. Hey, you'll be going home and watching this game on replay, won't you? Yeah, he just says, yeah, I will be. Oh, how many runs did he make? Did he make any? I reckon he did make a few. He got 10, and he's got current contribution of +35. Play ball. That is absolute gold. Chris O'Neill, play. Wrongen. This could be out as well, it is. Gee, that's 6 wickets in a row. Gee, ever since they made a bowling change and Stifler out and somebody else in, anyone else, there's been 6 wickets in a row. Oh, this is fantastic for the game, even though once we're NFC are probably not really enjoying this part of it. But everyone else is. That's a dot ball. And that's a win for the batting team. Absolutely it is. First ball in ages not to cost them 5. This is Chris, and that's gone for 7. This should be out as well. It's just out, but it is gone. They'll want to review this, I reckon. Let's have a look. Yeah, there it is. So Mitch has decided we're going to take this on. It's sort of semi close-ish, but I'm expecting to be right here. Yep, so this will just add insult to injury, I reckon. And let's have a look. So the throw, here comes Hinchy. Here comes the batsman. And he's gone. Yep, so out by that. If we roll it forward, it'll be pretty much a frame. On the second frame, he's just in. So out it was. and it's all falling into place beautifully at the moment as far as the Slayers are concerned. I reckon Hopes is loving this if he's watching this. Last 2 balls to go. Play. Oh, this is unbelievable stuff. And that's been hit. This could be a chance as well. That's gone. I don't reckon you were in. So I paid that. He was trying to save the crease. I don't reckon he made it. Come back here. I bring Anthony back last ball. And the hits just keep on coming. Yeah, that was sensational fielding by Hinch. Yeah, there's only one bloke that has a better strike rate at hitting the stumps in that sort of situation than him, and that'd be me mate Hopesy. Good day, mate, how are you? He'd love me saying something like that, no doubt. It's true, it is true, so I'm not just saying it. Yeah, we don't say too many things up here that ain't true, and that's the end of the over. Chris O'Neill, 3 for -13. Yeah. Julian just reiterates, I'm definitely watching this game when I go home. Yeah, so no doubt. And even if his next over is crap, he'll still watch it because 5 for -25, that is absolute gold. Hinchy. Gee whiz. About 500% of the runs have been scored off Stifler so far. Play ball. Only 4 on the board and he went for 20. That's worth a mention. Yeah. Hinchy. That's a dot ball. It's probably 400% off, but anyway, it's good enough. He bowls, and that's been hammered. And Hinch, no. So here we go. That just set him back a step or two, as Hinchy doesn't get hit for that many 7s, but it happened on that occasion at 8:03 p.m. He bowls, and that's been hammered as well. And there's Belly. Oh, Belly's into the game as well. Oh, it's all happening here. The batsman drops the bat, and that's probably because they're pretty fed up with how this innings is, this partnership in particular, is turning out. Don't blame them. But gee whiz, it's been exciting. Julian, he's there. He gets a tap on the ball. Doesn't really go very far, but anything is possible at the moment for Jules. He's on career best stats at the moment, I reckon. Last ball, super ball. And it's a good ball, and that's the end of the over. So that pair will be probably relieved that their services are no longer required because they would have been pretty happy after the 3rd over. Gee, after the 3rd over, they were 42 runs, 42 after 3. And then, that was after Stifler came in and donated 20. And then all of a sudden after that, it got down back to 7. And yeah, it was just phenomenal stuff. Some of the most exciting play in that partnership that I've ever seen. Really loved it. Right, 2 batters coming out now. What are they going to do? Probably not that much. I reckon the damage is already done and they're probably completely demoralised. Play ball. Even though we do like all the players that play for once we're NFC, they're up against it. There's the batsman showing a shitload of respect from Belly's first delivery. And Cruz gives a run out on the MCG at the keeper's end. Doesn't look like it's going to be reviewed. A couple of times I have, yeah. Nick Bell and Frank. It's a good ball and nothing comes from it. I need Stifler to come in and bowl the last 11 overs of the game to make a game of it. And if he does, I reckon they might win once we're NFC. That's a wide, by the way. I don't think it came off anything. Belly's saying it might have come off the something, but there's no commotion from any other player. Hinchy was right there as well, last ball. Anyway, so I gave it a wide +1. And he swings that across the line, and Julian is there, and he's fielded it cleanly. That's the end of the over. Oh, Julian Ganjemi up and about. Jules to his friends. Got Jules written on the back of his shirt. And he's a pretty popular individual, is Julian Ganjemi, but probably even more so after tonight's performance. Play ball. Here we go. This is the over that once we're NFC have been waiting for. Matt Stiller. Oh, he's going to get a wicket. Come back, cross back. So that's a bit disappointing, actually. Yeah. And I wasn't expecting that at all. I was waiting for a ball to be off the pitch or something, but he gets a wicket. And he bowls this one. And it's not a bad ball, actually swings late and hits the foot of the batsman. And they get one. Somebody whacked this bloke to the back net, will you? I reckon that'll be, that's what the crowd wants to see. It's certainly what I want to see. He comes in to bowl to Frank. Oh, there's a wide. Yeah, so, shit, that's right. Andrew Brown walks in the door from Ball Street. And funnily enough, I've ran into him twice since last Wednesday. Last ball at the Craigie Aroma Cafe across the road from where I live. So not the Whitford shops, but the Craigie shops. And that's been very exciting for both of us. That's the end of the over, in particular him. Yep, so this will be, I think Keith might go and have a bowl. That was a much better over by my mate Matt Stiller. And all of a sudden, 1 for 22 looks a fair bit better than none for 20. But still, overall, you've been poor with the ball. Keithy, play ball. He's bowling to me mate Frank at 8:07 p.m. And he plays it nicely where no one is. There comes Stiff. And that was a hazard sort of an attempt of fielding by Stiff. And didn't really do anything spectacular at all. They got two. Here we go, Belly. Belly goes for the tap. It goes a bit wide and they get one. So we'll have this game covered, well and truly. But still some more fun to be had before we finish it. There's Belly. Doesn't take it cleanly. And Frank gets two. No. Draw. Came a draw but didn't win. Yeah. There's another bloke that didn't know that we were very close to winning 20 grand, but we haven't, and that's out. Run out, so last ball. So my mate Tim Rosenau just walked past me and said, was you rich? And I said, no, mate. We came a draw, but we didn't get the dough. Anyway, I had forgotten about that just temporarily. End of the over, because this game's been really exciting. And stuff my dog, Timmy, you've now put it back in the forefront of my mind. No, I'm all right, I really am. There's a big win around the corner for me, I reckon. Don't know quite how and when, but something's coming. Play ball. Yeah, I'm going to believe that. And hope that I'm right. 3. Yeah, somebody will probably let me win favourite numbers or something when I'm about 84 or something like that, probably. Someone else will get to spend the money probably, but that's all right. No, there's something coming, and I reckon it's this year. There you go. It'll be in 2025. Some windfalls coming my way that I'm not expecting. 4 runs. Julian Gangemi bowling at the moment to my mate Frank. And that's been hit straight, and there's Stifler, and look at the fielding that what we got there. Absolute piss poor play, wasn't it, Elwyn, from the try-hards who should be watching. Did you see that? That's Matt Stiller, state men's, as we used to say, and he's fumbled that and it went for 5. That's 3, and that's the end of the over. Julian still with good figures, although that over actually cost him 17. No thanks to that bit of fielding towards the end there by you-know-who. Still 5 for -8. He's taken it every day. He's going to walk out of this game with a contribution of 18. And that's still very, very good by Julian Gangemi. Chris O'Neill, play ball. His first over was good too. I think 3 for -13. Play. He's coming into bowl to Lockie. And he swings across the line. It's a wrong and maybe the shot selection there was not necessarily a good one. Chris O'Neill bowls to Lockie, and he hits that just wide of Julian. There's Keith, and 2 runs is the result. This pair's actually salvaged something for the team here. They've got 26 after 4.2 as Chris bowls this, and nicely played by Frank again. There's Stifler. And and that'll be a wide. So last ball. As Chris comes in to bowl this one, and that'll be out. So that's a very poor shot, really. But anyway, that's how it goes. And you can stay here, Frank. You can stay here. End of the over. 4 for -12 for Chris. You can stay, mate. Yeah, all good. Yeah, I think you got enough runs, Jules. Yeah, I do. Looks like Hinchy might bowl as well. Yeah. Right, Hinchy, play ball. And that's beaten the bat. Was a good ball, the wrong one, but she bowls fairly frequently, it's fair to say. Let's see what he does this time. He bowls, and this one's actually played okay. I reckon 2. I reckon it's fair enough. They might run again. No, they're not going to. Anyway, our mate Hinchcliffe, that's his name, that's his last name, Hinchcliffe. There's an edge there, and that'll be gone. So it came off the keeper, and then ricochet to Keithy. And another wicket falls. All right, Clint's enjoying this game as well. Everyone is, especially all the Slayers are. And so am I, and anyone watching, I suppose, unless you're barrack for once we're NFC, then you maybe have a few issues with it. Last ball, Super Ball. And see what happens here. Trouble. And yeah, good night Irene as he's on his bike run out there. So that'll add a little bit more insult to injury. Hinchy's figures are going all right too, 4 for -10. The game on the MCG finished. I don't know what's happening at Bay 13, but we'll have a look and just see. I think that game's still going, but it doesn't really matter because they've only got 3 games down there. Gee whiz, committee. 165. The Moles are on 15 after 12 overs, so that's proving to be about the same sort of margin as what we're heading for here. Although don't underestimate these 2 batters, because Mark's an absolute star. He's a non-striker. And he's got those bright orange shoes on, so that should help them a little bit. Right, play ball. Play ball, Nick Bell. Yeah, let's go. Play ball, Nick Bell. Steve, face up and we go. So he comes into bowl, and this is going to be 3. And that's what we pay. Yeah, a couple of big games to come up after this, but it's going to be hard to top this one. Performances of Julian Gangemi and Matt Stiller for different reasons have been second to none and hard to imagine being repeated in the upcoming play between now and the end of the night. Some of the balls deep guys here, most of them are here. Any Nads here yet? Can't really see. No, anyone? No ball off the pitch. Right, my mate Steve. Nick Bell comes into bowl, and the batsman hits it well, and it comes off at 45 degrees, gives Hinchy no chance. That'll be 7. Last ball. Don't reckon Hinchy's too upset about that. No ball. Shit. It should be run out though, and is. They get a wicket there, thanks to Hinchy and Chris. So what's Belly got? 1 for 32, so up until then, no wickets. So lucky to get that one, to be fair. Talking about lucky with the ball. This bloke hasn't been. Matt Stiller. Play ball. Yeah, it's no effort put into that delivery at all. That would have been run out, by the way. Mark was mucking around, dawdling. And Hinchy nearly got him. Here comes Stifler. Yeah, just puts the ball there, no effort. This is out, definitely gone, so he gets another wicket. Yeah, I reckon any thought that Matt Stiller was thinking about coming back to indoor cricket full time pretty much shot to pieces that idea, I reckon, as it's clearly a shadow of his former self, although he did bat quite well, but hasn't given us anything really to get excited about with the ball or in the field. That'll be 2. What a bloke Matt Stiller is. He didn't even know I was commentating. I can't believe he didn't know I was commentating. Last ball, I reckon he's been down here before when I was last year. End of the over. Anyway, finishes with a dot ball. 2 for 23. Not the worst stats you'll ever see, but both wickets. I think one was a run out, the other one was a ball that was caught when it was smashed. Play ball from memory. Hinchy comes in the bowl, and a good ball. No, I don't reckon the bat. Yeah, all right. We're having a look. Didn't think the foot was in the air. We'll do this quickly. I reckon everyone else would have let this go. He moves the foot. I'm not sure that he moved it in the air. So we're bringing it up, and we won't take long. Here it is. Well, he's in there. That's it. That's in there. That's in. He moves it in the air. Actually, he never moved it in the air at any stage. There you go. So, yep, third ball. Yeah, they all say good call. Thank you. Few of them did. He hammers it. Belly, off his knee. Ricochets for 3. That brings up an interesting rule, I reckon. Can you be given out hesitation or going back or stopping if you're going for a second run in a third ball situation? Anyway, I just thought I'd throw that out there. I reckon the answer's no, you can't be. Out caught, by the way, last ball. So if you run the first one, you get through all right, and then you want to go and overthrow, I reckon that would negate the third ball rule if you were running a second or third. 1 run into the over, although I'm not sure that it's actually clearly stated that way in the rule book. I don't recall seeing that. Might be one of those obscure rules where it doesn't spell it out for you, but you can read between the lines. Play ball. I don't think it says that, this is Julian Gangemi, by the way, play. I don't think it says that it only applies when going for the first run. But I think that is the moral of the story, if you like, the way that we'd probably interpret it. This is Julian bowling a ball that's not all that flash. And as usual, Matt Stiller's done nothing at all to help him. If Hinchy had been fielding in that position, that would have been run out. Stifler didn't even get a fingernail to that, I don't reckon. Here's Julian. Well, he let that go, but there's nothing wrong with it. So I can't help you. No, wasn't a wide. He can't believe it, but it wasn't. We know what we're doing with Jules, and that was not wide. This is on target. Oh, he's got an inside edge onto the stumps. Absolutely gold for Jules, who picks up another wicket. That'll be number 6 for him. He's probably due to get one by then. Last ball. The batsman's going to bat left-handed as Jules comes in the bowl to him. And it's on target again, and he hits it well, and there's Belly, and there's Hinchy, and this will be out as well. End of the over, so Julian Gangemi. 7 for -10, end of the over. So that's absolute gold, it really is, Julian Gangemi. And so 7 for -10 with his 10 runs gives him a 20-run contribution in the game. And he's taking that every day of the week. And good luck to him, well done. I am impressed. Play ball, this is Chris O'Neill. He also has very good figures, as does Hinchy. The only 2 blokes to really cop it have been Stiff and Nick Bell. Dot ball there. I reckon Chris and Nick Bell and Stifler have gone for about 50 runs or just over between the two of them. The score's only 27. That tells you how well they're going. Not very. Is that right? Anyway, 1 run there. runs there. That's been hammered. Yeah, Chris O'Neill. So his figures overall are good, but that'll worsen them a bit. 7, last ball. They need 104 to win off 6 balls. He comes in the bowl to Mark. And, Hinchy, a rare misfield. They're going to go again, and that'll end up being 5. End of the over. So that was Mark that hit that. Is that right? No. Had to be Steve, yeah. Anyway, end of the over, and what did his figures end up with? 4 for 5. So he copped a bit of treatment in that over. It went for 17. And Keith Harrison, I think, will be bowling the last over of the game. What an exciting game it has been for various reasons. Play ball. That's Ethan. Ethan's here. Yep, so he's finished his 2 games. He's got 1 to go. Off we go. Nicely struck, a chance for Hinch, and it would have been gone, but he missed and they get 4. Looks like Robbie Christale might play for the Nads. They'll need any decent cricketer that can help them out to be here to help them along, no doubt. And he's one of them. Full toss, it's whacked, Hinchy, and out. And the batsman screams, because he's not happy that he's been run out after hitting a full toss for 5. Dedrock's going to have a bowl on the MCG, and the batsman will appreciate that because it's Dan Peters. That would have been run out, but it's not. They get 1. Yeah, Dan Peters, his eyes have just lit up. Dedrock bowling to him. He's just whacked it, although he got caught. Would have been 7 if it wasn't caught. And that's 5. And it's last ball, super ball. Last ball of the game, we hope, unless it's a wide or a no, it's not. And there's Hinchy. They get 2. And that's over in game. Hinchy's got the ball. Thanks, guys, for a very exciting game. Hope you enjoyed that one, Apesy. I loved it. I'll be back soon for game number 3. And I won't be long. I'll just quickly grab a quick drink and toss the coin and be back in a minute. Rightio, we're back in the chair. It's 8:28. This game technically should be starting at 8:15. So 13 minutes behind, probably 15 by the time we start. The first game is 5 minutes late starting. Although the Sid Tools and the Scropes did a really good job to get through that game pretty quickly. The Scropes only had 5 players. That was a very exciting game of indoor cricket. Just ask me, I'll tell you all about it if you haven't seen it already. Balls Deep won the toss, they're going to bowl. Just tossed the coin as I said, and we explained to both teams that we need to get through the game as quickly as possible, boys, please try. And hopefully we will. I think one of the Nads actually said, oh yeah, but the Nads are always slow. I said, please don't be. Right, Rob Christo. He'll be opening the batting. Quite possible he'll be the best, or one of the best players, if not the best player in the Nads lineup. Trent. I reckon we'll get through the first innings reasonably okay. The Balls Deep are not renowned for being, particularly slow. They usually get on with it. See how we go. Last game's due to start at 9:25. We'll do our best to get it. Won't be by then, but hopefully it's close. Play ball. Let's go. Right, Jackson. This is. He rolls to Rob Christo, left arm over, and nice shot by Robbie, and that'll be 2. This one to Trent. Good. It was almost going to go the wide, and I decided it wasn't quite wide enough. Just inside the leg side line. As Jackson comes in to bowl to Trent, and off the body. And that was Justin there doing the fielding. There's no run, and it's third ball. Christ, it's still 39 degrees, so it hasn't dropped at all since we arrived. 39. That's in the air. And I'll get 3. So 39 degrees at 8:31. It's quite warm. Comes in the bowl, and Robbie plays a nice pull shot, and there's Riley. They get 2, and there's 1 ball remaining. First over of the game. Comes in the bowl to Trent, and straight to the fielder. I don't reckon that's out. I give it 1, and that's the end of the over. There's no review. 8 runs first over, both batters 4. Yeah, Julian Gangemi, how happy is that bloke going to be right now? Positive 20 contribution for the Slayers. That's absolute gold. 7 wickets. You're guilty. Play ball, this will be Tyler. He bowls, and Trent hits it into the top net. And no, that's not out, it'll be 1. Rob Ireton doing the fielding. Dan Clark walks past us nearly. Yeah, that's nicely played by Robbie. Angled in at the body and hit it for 2. Yeah. Whizzing through these deliveries so far. Good to see. Balls deep. That's a really good delivery. Want a review? No? Okay. No. So it's come off the keeper onto the stumps, but they haven't reviewed it. On the line, which is a wide, that's what I'm paying, and that'll be the right call. Good. The previous delivery was an absolute ripper, by the way, by Tyler. That's well played. Chance of a run out, and I reckon it just missed the stumps. And they got 2, and there's 1 ball remaining. Their mate Tyler to Robbie, and Robbie hits it on the offside, and that'll be 2. End of the over. 2 overs in, 17 on the board. Deadrock just bowled it wide, I think, on the MCG. Dave Stewart batting with Andrew Blake for the Sultans. Who's bowling here? Yeah, Robbie. Play ball. So Rob Ireton. Around the wicket right arm. Off we go. Bowls and slower ball. It actually swung a bit, and Robbie hit it on the leg side, and they pick up a couple. driven and not taken cleanly by the bowler, but nevertheless it's only one. I wouldn't be, I don't think I'd be too devastated. Nicely played again, but well fielded by Justin. Yeah, Robbie's looked good and quite solid in the, with the bat so far. Picking up 4 2s and a 1, but he's been solid. Robbie, Trent, off his leg, and no run. You're on 21. As Robbie comes in to bowl to Trent. And that's well, stuck in the net, so cross back boys, dead ball, rebowl, all that stuff, yeah. Can't help that. Yeah, they managed to get the ball out of the net. Play. So we move on. He bowls and underneath edge into the ground, they get 1, so it wasn't a catch. Last ball. Rob Iveson bowls to Rob Christar. He hits it straight, and it'll be well fielded, end of the over. So good cricket there. Both these batters have the same score. That'll be 11, and I'm fairly confident that if you add those two numbers together, you get 22, and that's what shows up. So we must be right. This will be Riley. Play ball. Tyler's brother comes in to bowl to Trent. Hits it to Robbie, and that'll be out. That's really good fielding, and not even close in terms of the run-out decision, which we called in the affirmative. Riley bowling to Robbie, and short. He plays it nice. It's a good cricket shot. It really is. So he's displayed a good technique, Robbie, in this innings. Been quite impressive. No, nothing's been bigger than a 2. It's been good batting. There's bat and body involved there, but it doesn't hit the net, so 1 anyway. Robbie faces, and this one hits okay just for a single, but in full control of the shot. You don't have to hit 4s and 6s every game to necessarily be batting well, particularly 8-a-side cricket. That is out though, out court. Last ball, super ball. See how they finish off here. And he bowls, and Robbie hits it nicely, and there's Justin, and that'll be out. It's unfortunate for the batting team, but it's good news for the bowling team, and that'll mean that Robbie comes out of that batting really, really well and has -1 to show for it. So sometimes in the world there's just no justice, and in that instance, you know, he's been out officially 3 times, but it only happened twice. Once was a super ball. They're all run-outs. He batted as solidly as you could hope for and has -1 to show for it. While Trent down the other end was, you know, playing all across the line and all sorts of heave-hoes, and he got 7. So, yeah, as I said, I had a bike once too, but the wheels fell off. This will be Richard. Richard and Kev, that's right, me mate Kev. Right, I'm ready. And if you guys are, I will call play. Play ball. This will be Nick, I reckon. Yeah, Nick Neary. Play. Here comes in the bowl to Richard. Nothing from that. Not really worth talking about that delivery, so I'll let it go. Alex Osborne having a bowl on the MCG. Can't see it because I'm watching this guy bowl now. And Richard out caught, so out for a duck. Second ball. Not good news. He came out of the crease there and hit it pretty well, but he reckons that's 6 in an outdoor game. Don't know about that, but certainly -5 in this game. That's a nice drive. Oh, geez, Tyler. How do you miss from there, my boy? I asked myself. Nice shot by Kev, but it had -5 written all over it. And he found a way to miss from very close range. In the air, Richard. He's in trouble again, but he'll get through. Yep, 2 runs. It's a very interesting character is Richard. I actually don't think he's from Earth. I'm just not buying it. Yep, last ball. Off the leg probably, but it doesn't matter. It hits the back net. Oh, did it come off? Well, then it'll be out then. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, it's out, and you can. No, but I saw the ball hit the stumps and the bail didn't come off, but then the bail came off late. So you can review if you want. You want to have a look? Well, I'm not allowed to review it off my own bat. It wasn't a bowled or a hit wicket. Well, I can assume that the bail's come off, that the ball's hit the stump. So, do you want to have a look or not? Well, it's not. If you know it's out, what's the? Well, I can't review it just myself. It wasn't bowled, so I'm giving it out. And yeah, it's all right. End of the over. Yeah, big play. Swap ends. Swap ends. End of the over. It's all good, Richard. Some of that was tongue in cheek. Some of it was serious. Yeah. So let's keep going, boys. Batters. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going. No, if it hits the stumps. Impact rule. Let's not argue about it. This is the sort of thing I don't want. Yeah, I know. It's all good. Okay, play ball. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying I don't want to argue about it. Yeah. All right, 2 runs. So we're all good. Richard just wanted to make the point that he said I wasn't arguing, I was just asking, and that's okay. I was simply saying I don't want to argue about it or go on about it too long, because that's the sort of thing that we don't need to go on about for hours when we're trying to run the games to time. That took too long. I tried to get it to stop, but just couldn't get him to get on with it. Anyway, that's a really good shot by Kev. It goes for 7. So now I can explain it, and that way if they do watch it later on replay, I'll be able to explain it. So what Richard was saying, the tap from the fielder appeared to hit the stumps, 3, and but the bail hadn't actually come off. And I wasn't I'll be honest, I wasn't 100% sure that it hit the stumps, so because as I say, the ball didn't. That's 5, last ball. Yeah, so sorry, what am I trying to say? I wasn't sure the ball hit the stumps or not, but when the ball went past, he was definitely out of his crease. And 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. And let's swap ends. Yep. So then all of a sudden, I was putting something in the scoreboard because I didn't realise it was going to be out. So I'll be honest about that as well. Then the bail came off and they appealed for a run out. So I've assumed that the ball must have hit the stumps because it didn't appear to be the keeper. So Richard's argument was that, well, you weren't really watching the stumps when that happened, so how do you know if the ball hit the stump? Which is probably a fair question in hindsight. So probably the smarter move from me, the way I probably should have handled that was I actually didn't see that the ball necessarily hit the stumps. Give it the soft decision, not out, play ball, let the opposition, the bowling team review, and then we would have seen that it was out more than likely. Because it seemed like that was the case. That's out court, by the way. I'll wear that. I should have done that. I didn't do that. I went with. I'm assuming it must have hit the stumps because the bails come off and they're all, appealing for it. And I'm assuming there must have been impact on the stumps wide, but the bails have come off late. Anyway, Richard was saying. I said, "Do you want to review?" He said, "No." So it sounds to me like they probably thought they were out. But the argument was that maybe I wasn't looking at the stump when the bail fell off, which is true. So I'll put my hand up for that. Anyway, they didn't want to review, but he wanted... No, I don't reckon. 1. So they didn't want to actually lodge a review, but he wanted me to review it off my own bat, as in it means that neither team is actually going to be reviewing it. It's just me doing it like I do with a bowled or a hit wicket. That's out court. And I said, well, I can't do that because we don't, it's not up to me to review something without it being initiated by one of the two teams. Anyway, that's the explanation for what happened there. And, as I say, I'll take my fair share of the responsibility for what happened. Anyway, that'll be out court. Anyway, pretty confident, I think we're all very confident, last ball, that if I had have checked it, it would have been out. But the bail did take an eternity to come off. Here's a chance of a run out, and that'll be out as well. It's a hat-trick, and it's the end of the over, 4 wickets for the over. So I wasn't getting upset with Richard from the point of view where I wasn't accusing him of arguing necessarily. I was just sort of saying I can't just keep on going on with this conversation because I haven't got time to spend 2 minutes talking about something where neither team's actually going to officially lodge a review. We'll just go with... let's move on with it, which is that's basically what I was trying to get going. Right, we've explained that. Justin. Play ball. So Justin's going to bowl to Richard, and off we go. No ball off the pitch. Re-bowl. Toss but not high, hits a non-strike, in comes Rob, and that would have been out with a direct hit. Justin comes in to bowl this one. Kev, Justin, that's out as well, so run-outs are falling on a fairly regular basis here, and the Nads, it's not looking too good because they're only on one. That's out, so Richard gone there. Right. First innings is finished on the MCG. Cruz is killing it. And that'll be one. Bowls. This is Kevin. Out as well. Yeah, last ball, super ball. I think Cruz has had 2 sixes and an 8 so far, but he's still killing it. And he'd probably finish with an 8, I think. And we've got a 6 to finish with, a 6-a-side game. That's a good shot off the back foot. He would have been run out, but they get 14. Thank Christ for that. They got some runs, and Richard got them, although ended up being a 0 partnership, so both batters ending up on 0 each, evenly matched, it's fair to say. Yeah, so 6 runs after two partnerships, and there's little value in this game taking too long because I think we know where it's headed. Yeah, Aaron, but not Aaron Farmer. So we've got to go through the Aarons. Aaron Powell, that'll be him. And Danny Braylage. Right, players ready. Our fielding team are just about ready. Yeah, all good, Danny. Oh, thanks, Danny. Yeah, good on you, mate. Thank you. Play ball. Yeah, Danny's just walked straight up to me and said, I love your commentary. Well, thanks, mate. Oh, that would have been out, you know, because it hit his leg first, but then it came off the bat. And it would have been... yeah, it's all good. Didn't carry anyway, so don't worry about it. Mate, Danny. Full toss, no ball, so you're getting the call there, Danny. Not because you complimented me, but because you deserved it, because it was there to call. Above waist by full toss, he was in his crease. Aaron Powell, that's gone between body and bat, and therefore no wide. Step inside that, you get the call. Jackson comes in the bowl to Aaron. And Aaron, nice shot, but he could be in trouble, and he will be. The direct hit hits the stumps. No, don't go anywhere. You've got 2 balls to go. Yep. Jackson. Danny. And it beats the bats. Good bowling, good keeping. Batsman holds his ground, which is good. And it's last ball. bat hit the ground, end of the over. End of the over. Yep, so a couple of dot balls to finish with. Jackson's got 1 for 6. Everyone's going to have reasonable stats probably. Andrew Brown's the man that's going to bowl. Third ball. Comes in the bowl to Aaron. Outswinger. And that's Adam. And that's going to be 2, that is. Because it's come off hands or off the glove and ricocheted into the side net. Most unfortunate, but it doesn't really matter. Andrew comes in the bowl to Danny, leg side, and we pay that. We're going to struggle to post any sort of score here, I reckon, than Ad. So they probably need someone like Matt Stiller to come out here and bowl a couple of overs and boost the total up a bit. I don't know if Stifler's still here or not. 7 runs. But I can't miss out and talking about him. Gee, he bowled some shit in that last game. He batted well. No ball. And but gee, he bowled some rubbish, especially his first over. 5 extras out of 6. Went for a 7. Yeah, wide. Last ball. Maybe he's gone home. Very good goal for a stiff. He might want to stick with that for a bit. And that's the end of the over. The stiff has actually been a very good indoor cricketer over the years, to be fair. Just not necessarily tonight with the ball. Might have been Brendan Taylor having a bowl there on the MCG. Matt Wire was doing the fielding. So it looks like Riley, Rob to bowl here. Play ball, Rob Ireton. Yeah, right arm around the wicket. Danny Brolich is the man that's batting. And it's an outswing, and he plays it nicely, and it goes through the legs of Aaron. He made sure of it. They still only pick up 1. See, this pair's on 14, which is comparatively somewhat better than the first 2 pairs have been able to give us. Nicely played. This could be out though, and it will be. That'll be good night, nurse. And I don't think they'll review. They shouldn't. I hope they don't, because it was out. Now they're having a mid-wicket conference, which we don't need. Come on, Danny, please, mate. Yeah, don't really have time for consoling your partner in the early stages of an over. Maybe briefly in between overs, but very briefly. Good enough, close to a wide, but not quite there. Probably going to have Lurch batting last, or Nathan Larkham with some other bloke, maybe Stewart. That's well played. It was a decent ball. This is out though, and it's going to be Danny because the non-striker's still in. Yeah, Danny's got to come back. Actually, Aaron, you can come because you're Aaron. You come here, mate. I just want to keep the game moving, so I'm not going to make him come all the way back now. He's gone that far. They're only on 10. Play. I wouldn't normally do that, but we have time constraints, and it's not a close game by the look of it. That's 7 though, so that might just last ball. Don't go anywhere. Jesus, on the last ball, having to make sure they don't keep having a mid-wicket conference after every delivery. He comes into bowl, and it's a good ball, and no run. End of the over. So swap ends. Next 2 batters ready, please. I call it out on the mic. Hopefully they heard me. They probably didn't. You would have heard me on YouTube, but that's not going to help the blokes that are several metres away from me. But if they could be out here ready to walk through the net there when this partnership finishes, that would be a big help. Play ball. 8:53, still 39 degrees. Adam Harvey, no ball, too high. So that's a bouncer, and we're going to have to re-bowl that, which is just a few more seconds to add. Right, Adam. Good ball, close to the line, but not on it and not outside it. Adam Harvey, Aaron. He hit it well fielded by Rob. And 1 run is the result. Adam to bowl to Danny. And Danny hits that nowhere. And no run is scored. He bowls and hits it in the top net. Here's a chance. I don't think so. Yeah, soft decision, not out. It's up to you if you want to check it. Okay, there is some chance that the ball came off his hand onto the stumps at some point. I gave it not out, and they're not going to worry about appealing or reviewing. That's out court. And last ball, Super Ball. Come back, Aaron. I actually think there's a remote possibility that it could have actually have made out that other one, but would have been very unlucky to give the batters out in that instance. I wasn't prepared to do it live, but it was iffy. That's not out. That's 2. End of the over. Right, Nathan Larkham, and it will be Stewart to bat with him, and they are there. So they got out here ready to walk straight out once the 2 batters walked. They're walking straight in as the 2 other batters walk straight out, so that's good. Very quickly, MCG. Sultan's 145, Consensual 633 in the 6th over. Bay 13, Maverick Renegades 37. And in the 14th over against the Ballbusters. So they're running about the same. G'day, Stewie. Play ball. They're running about the same time as us, which is a little bit behind, but only the 3 games there. Play ball. Anyway, Nick to Stewart. Wide. So the call is made. The call will stand. It'll be the right one. Bowl this one to Stewart, and no run there. Oh, good ball. Oh, that's a perler. 3rd ball, so that landed. Yeah, good ball. Yeah, cut away from the right hander. It was a ripping ball. 3rd ball comes in the bowl and beats the bat. Not out yet because the non-striker ran. It won't be out. Yep, so that's not out. Yeah, good on you. Yeah, they got rid of that word. It's not in there anymore. Anyway, yeah, so you can't stop and you can't go back. That's out, by the way. Last ball. It doesn't actually say the word hesitation in the current rules of indoor cricket. So I think it's 2018 might be the last time it was updated like that. I think that's right. It might have been 1-6, but anyway, the rules I've got to say that. That's the end of the over, by the way. And I don't care who's on strike as long as one of you get here. Right, 4 for -14 for Nick. Just doing his shoelaces up here. Is Stewart. 8:57. So he's having trouble doing those shoelaces up. It's not a short experience. Yep, it's done now. Play ball, Justin. Yeah, it's on the pitch, it's all good. Oh, this will be out. It's most unfortunate, but that's the way it went. Justin bowls. No ball too high. No doubt about that call. Bowler apologises and the batsman was in his crease at the time that the ball reached him, which is why he got the call. Justin Stewart, Rob, Tyler, 1. That's what happened there. Justin to Nathan, and a full toss, low one, no run. Scotty Brown, that'll be run out on the MCG. Both batters at the same end, the wrong end. Not out, no. Third ball. That's okay. Yeah. Third ball. Comes in the bowl. Third ball. Gets an edge. It'll be caught, so we don't have to worry about anything else. That'll be the end of the over. You can stay here, Stewie. And Justin Dix has got 5 for -4. Tyler. Play ball. Nicely played, but won't get any runs for it, I don't think, which is most unfortunate. How long have we taken here? We're coming up towards just over 29 minutes so far with 2 overs to go, so that's it. That is out. And I reckon the batsman knows it. Yeah, I don't reckon that's too bad for this innings, you know, once we got started. Second innings worries me a bit. Hopefully we won't have too many issues. 9 o'clock it is now. It says 39 degrees and sunny, but I don't reckon it's sunny. Not now. Third ball. If it is, I can't see the sun. Comes in the bowl, third ball. And, chance of a run out, and that'll be gone. Last ball. One ball to go. Lurch. No run end of the over. Swap ends and someone else will bowl. Who hasn't bowled yet? It might be Riley. Looks like that's the case. Put his name in, there you go, so it worked. So it is him. Play ball. Play ball, he's bowling to Stuart Andrews. That wasn't a particularly special delivery in any way, shape or form. And the batters get 2. Won't matter, they're on -4. Nats don't win many games, so I won't be winning this one either. I'll go out on a limb and declare it. I reckon armed. I reckon it was armed. I don't know. Where did it hit you? Hey? Hey? Yeah, I won't give you. He's been honest. He's actually said it was bat and arm. So I saw arm, I didn't see bat. And given the circumstances, I'm prepared to not give him out, given that I gave it not out, even though he was honest enough to say that it was. So it must have been bat first, then arm, which I didn't pick up. And I don't think the Balls deep guys are going to be caring too much about the fact that I didn't end up giving that one out, even though it was, obviously. Good. Past the crease inside the line, and it's third ball, super ball. Last ball, third ball, super ball. A couple of the Stingrays have already rocked up. I forgot about that game. I knew we had another game. I forgot who it was. And end of the over and the innings. They end up on -1. Yeah. So, can I grab the ball? Thanks, boys. Yeah, so yeah, the Stingrays and tail enders, of course, so that'll be a game to other side. Jackson, other side, mate. That one side, I don't think. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, appreciate it. And this is for them. Good on you. Rightio. So, what did he actually confessed and said that he hit it onto his arm. So, okay, so I saw arm. I would have normally given it when he admitted it, but I thought. Yeah, we're all good. Anyway, that was a really exciting innings, -1 after 16 overs. We got through those overs. What is it now? Yeah, so it would have been around about the 32-minute mark, which, you know, was probably fair enough for an 8-a-side game. The question's going to be, how quick does this innings go? I tell you what, the Nads are all out here. That's bloody good. That's a good start. All come out to our field. It's a hot night. It won't be. They've got no runs to play with, so you know it's going to take a bit to probably keep them going at 100 mile an hour, which we don't expect. But they do it, you know, within 35 minutes, I'll probably take it. Even that gets us to 9:40. Probably means the next game starts at 9:45, and we end up 20 minutes late, even after putting in a pretty good effort all the way round, because all the teams have really made a genuine effort, I reckon, to get through tonight's games so far. Right, the batters are going to be Rob, Ireton and Jackson. Looks like the bowler might be Kev. And as soon as everyone's in position, I'll start the game. Right, players ready. Play ball. And 2 runs I think we're going to get there. And if they declare right now, we can get the next game started and we'll be 20 minutes early. They won't be doing that. Kev. Balls to Rob. No ball off the pitch. Bowls, and it's going to be out, I reckon. It is. Jackson out caught. An early wicket for the Nads, and all of a sudden scores a level, and they're up and about. Yeah. Kev bowls to Jackson. This is a chance of being run out. I reckon it is. I gave it out. It'll be 3 if I'm wrong. Just having a look at him. They're going to live with that call. I reckon it was out. Didn't think there was a lot in it. The scores are on the verge of being a really close game or a big game. I reckon they would have reviewed that. Still reckon it was out. That's hit well. Side net, back net, 4. Last ball. Kev bowls to Jackson. Full toss. Well done by Richard. End of the over. So some good fielding by Richard on a couple of occasions in that over. Good to see. Play ball. Aaron to Rob. 5 runs is the outcome there. That's side net, back net and 4. Can't believe Stifler didn't know I've been commentating all this time. I really don't. Obviously hasn't been tuning into YouTube and listening. I wonder if he does now. Maybe not. Maybe. 7 runs there. Aaron comes into bowl to Rob. He hammers it as well. And 7 more. And last ball, it was such a shit. 25 runs come off this over so far. Another ball to go. Over the wicket, around the wicket. I mean, he bowls short. He whacks it again. Goes goes for 5. That'll do him. And that's the end of the over. You don't need to run another one. So 30 runs came off that over, and that's a lot. Yeah, that is a lot. 6 ball. Yeah. What's going on here? Lurch. It's got Lurchy written on the back, but yeah, they call him Lurch, and sometimes I do. Sometimes I call him Nathan, because that's his real name, Nathan Larkin. Play ball. Right arm round the wicket. So he comes in the bowl, and it's a full toss pie. And would have been run out, but they get one. He usually just puts the ball into play, more or less, does Nathan. Here he comes, right arm around the wicket. Yeah, it's the sort of ball you want to be facing when you're batting. And 7 runs is scored. This could be a very big result coming here for ball sleep, I'm suspecting. And gee whiz, that's not a good ball either, but not out 4. So 12 off 3 here. It's going to be hard to imagine getting through this innings quickly if they smoke 250 or something like that, which could actually happen. That's 2. 4 pairs make 60 odd. That could actually happen. Comes in the bowl. And this should be 5, so more runs. Last ball. Hard to keep going, hurry up when you're fielding, and you go and you could be beaten by a big margin like this. No ball off the pitch. Goes for 7. No. And that's the end of the over, so that's an expensive over as well. I think 28 coming from that. And yeah, stuffed me dead, 56 off 3. That might make 300 yet. They're on target for that if they maintain this run rate. Somewhere along the line will probably taper off a bit. Play ball, Richard. Richard to Rob. That'll be 2. Could be a few drinks come in the way of though for the balls deep guys. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if somebody took 5 wickets or more as well. Richard bowls, and that's going to be in the air and go for 4. Side net, back net. 62, 4 to come. Bowls, and that's hit straight and not out, but a dot ball, and they keep it off the back and all that, so that's good. Mate Ash Ross has just walked in the door. He plays for Stingrays, so Nathan will be playing, so will Nick. I don't know if Sam's playing or just watching. Zach is here from the tail end, as that's hammered. That is 4 more. No. Dan Peters has a bowl on the MCG, and a rare miss by Deadrock, who's actually on strike there at the moment. Richard hands on hips. He comes in the bowl. No ball. He got back in his crease, so I give it to him. He looked like he was going to leave the crease, but he stepped back. He stepped back when the ball got to him. Yep. Re-bowl the no ball. This is hit pretty hard into the non-striker. And they get 2. And it's last ball, Super Ball. If every pair gets 75, they'll get 300. I wonder if that happens. I don't know that I've seen 300 scored before. And that'll be the end of the over. They get 2. Anyway, I don't reckon every pair's doing that. Justin and Adam to bat next. Hits a 7 off Andrew Blake on the MCG. This is Trent coming in the bowl to Adam Harvey, who's batting with Justin Dix. Play ball. actually Alex Osborne hits Andrew Blake for a 7 as well. So that's going well there for his team. Wide. Well filtered by Lurch. We get 1. That's a good ball. It beats the bat. That'll be 1. That's only 1. Last ball. My mate Trent coming in the bowl to Justin. Off his leg. Over. So Trent wasn't a bad over actually. It was one of the better ones. None for 6 from Trent. This will be Stewart. Play ball. Stuart Andrews comes in the bowl to Justin, and a full toss out of his crease, probably not high 2 is the result. As Tom Brown walks through the door, he'll be playing for the Stingrays as well. That's the name. Out of his crease, this could be out. It is Robbie Christale. We'll give him the stumping. I don't care. You can face Justin. I'm not going to worry about those sort of technicalities at the moment. I just want to keep the game moving in a forward direction. As Stewart comes in the bowl to Justin. Edge. Oh, Robbie. Oh, Danny. Nobody. Yeah, 2 opportunities, both gone begging. It was shit cricket all round. That's right, Robbie. You should. Yeah, sometimes you get shit cricket. Sometimes it's good. Yeah, that's right. Comes in the bowl to Justin. And he's hit it well, but in the air. And Richard, little beauty, takes a catch. Yep. So Richard's done some pretty good things down the back there so far tonight. That's a good shot. Used his feet beautifully, got to the pitch of the ball and smacked it for 5. Did Adam Harvey, last ball. Stewart, Justin, back side, and that'll be the end of the over. Danny Brayley. Yeah, Chaz is here. Play ball, your beauty. Yeah, Chaz from the tail enders is going to be here for tonight's game. And that is great news. Yep, I reckon that gives the tail enders a slight edge in that game. Slight edge, but it could be a ripper. Yeah. Yeah, I reckon they would have TAB Sportsbet would have had both teams at about $1.90 earlier. It's a wide, but now that Chaz is here, I reckon it's tail enders $1.75 and the Stingrays $1.85 we'll go with. They get 1. Game's finished on the MCG, so Cruz will be starting the last game shortly, probably, knowing him. 9:18 it is now, so he's probably due to start that at 9:20, I think, because I think he might have had 2 6s and 1 8 so far. That's 7, last ball. So that means he's going to be more or less on time, close enough that it's, we'll call it on time. Our next game's supposed to start in 6 minutes, which it won't do. We'll see if we can minimise the damage. That's the end of the over. We've still got 9 overs to go here, so yeah. Realistically, you're looking at least 20 minutes to finish this game, which makes it 9:40, and then at least 5 minutes before we actually probably say the words play. Anyway, I don't know that there's much I could have done differently to get a better result. Play ball, and to be fair, I reckon the players have tried their best to help us out tonight as well. Not too sure what the answer is going forward there on keeping the games running to time. 6 runs there, I really don't. Because even when we make a good fist of it, we still fall short, it would seem. And I mean, that happened last night as well. You know, the teams try to cooperate. We had one sort of slow game, which is one of the new teams, so it's always a bit harder for them to step up and whiz through it all. Still learning the game and all the rest of it, but you know, we generally pushed it through last night as well, and going to be about the same tonight as last night in terms of finishing or starting the last game later than we wanted. You can come here, Adam, because I don't want to make him come back. Anything that saves me a few seconds here and there, I'm taking. So out court, looking for Robbie Christar, and it's a nice shot. Let's get 1, and it's last ball Super Ball. I don't reckon either of the 2 teams that we've got in the last game tonight will be sort of people that'll be too annoyed by a relatively late start. It's not going to be half an hour or anything, I don't think. That'll be 14, end of the over. That was the Super Ball. Yeah, barring anything unforeseen, which we really don't want to see happen at this point. It would only be about 20 minutes, and it's probably just a bit of an improvement, although we need more improvement. Andrew Brown to back with Tyler, so they're out here quick. Last pair should probably be Riley and Nick, I reckon. And that's who it will be. So we'll put all their names in now and just get on with it. Looks like my mate Kev to bowl. And I'm ready. Here's my mate Andrew. There he is. Number 94. Number 94. Very good. Play ball. Got number 94 written on his shirt. Kev bowls. Leg side. The call is made. Crew's already in the chair. MCG. There's no 4th game down the back of A 13. So that's a dot ball. Might be a bit of a make-up team happening in that game next door as well. That's a good ball, good enough. It wasn't wide. Third ball. Got Hinchy and a few of the Slayers are making up a team, I think, there against the Majestical Wilder people. The Majestical Wilder people are going to have a win. They'll be wanting to play a team that only has about 3 or 4 players in it. 1. Great bunch of people they are, though. The players and the spectators that show up each week. Kev. That's hammered. Hands were got to it, but not. The ball wasn't caught. 7 runs last ball. Diego walks back inside to buy another alcoholic beverage, I would think. That's it straight. There's Trent. The throw comes in. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. So 11 runs coming from that. So 2 for 9 for me mate Kev. It's done all right. Yeah, I remained level with the with 2 other people. Yeah, so I don't get it. Yeah, so I missed out, but you know, I'm unlucky. I'm a bit unlucky, but you know, that's life. Play ball. Can't help bad luck, as they say in the classics. This is Nathan coming in to bowl the ball to Andrew, and nothing inspiring about that delivery or that shot, but they get 2. Looks like it's going to be pretty much a Slayers team playing there against the Majestical Wilder people. That's 5. Nathan, Andrew, and it's hit well, but in the air, and Richard does a good job to keep it off all the nets and only get 1. So I think she's going to open the bowling there on the MCG, and it looks like they've only got 5 players. Against 8, I reckon it'll be 5 on 8, which is exactly what we got in our first game. Not out, non-striker held the crease. Yeah, so not out there, that's 4. Yeah, so we had a 5 on 8 game in the first game of the night. Yeah, I didn't, not this time. Yeah. He bowls, and that's in the air, and Richard takes the catch. Good on you, son. Last ball, you can come down here, Tyler, have a hit. Last ball. That's 5 runs is the end result, end of the over. I don't really want to say anymore, so I won't. If you're watching, you saw it. The batsman here just changing gloves. It might be a bit sweaty or a hole in them or something like that. All good? Yeah. I put those other gloves in the bin, they must be no good. Aaron the bowl here. Play ball, Aaron Powell. And he'll be bowling to Tyler. And it's short of length and almost a classic catch by Danny. But it's actually 2. It's unlucky. Yeah, blame me. Yeah. Aaron's bowling here, and it'll be Andrew's turn to face. Get it across the line. There's Trent, chance of a wicket, but no cigar as the throw misses the stumps. Aaron Powell. Oh, gee, what a shit delivery by Alex Osborne on the MCG, but he got away with it, as some bowlers do. That was hammered, that's 7. He bowls, and he's clean bowled him. It's hit the off stump, and a bit of excitement there for the Nads as they reduce the deficit to 138. Yeah, they're having a great old time here again, the Nads. Great to have them down here. Been around for a long time. That'll hit the tape, so I guess we'll call it 3, which is what it should be if that's the case. And last ball. And no ball, that's high. Chance of a run out, gone. And that will be gone. I don't know if he's going to check it, but it won't matter. End of the over. Yeah, so no review. Out, I reckon out. Yeah, obviously. What do you reckon, Tyler? Yeah. They look at me and go close, and they go, well, you know, they don't pay on close. I missed out on 20 grand because it was close. You don't get the mun, so close is good enough. It's if you win, and not if you don't. Play ball. Yeah, don't talk to me about close. He comes in the bowl, and that'll be nothing. Julian Ganjemi going to have a bowl on the MCG. Got 7 for -10 in the last game. You absolute star. He took us out bowl, by the way. Yeah, he took 5 wickets in 5 balls. Yeah, every ball of his over was a wicket. Stifler's figures were somewhat different. None for 20 off his first over with 5 extras. Out of your crease. out of your crease. Probably, you all right, by the way? Yeah, all good? Yeah. Might have hit him in the head there, so I guess you could say dead ball. They weren't running anyway, and he's all good. Out of his crease, off the high one. That comes in the bowl, and hits it well. And a chance. Oh, well fielded by Lurch and Richard, but they get 3. And there's 2 balls to go. Yeah. There we go on here, 9:29. Comes in the bowl to Andrew. And that beats the bat. Last ball, super ball. No ball. Okay. So do you want 12 or do you want another one? Another one? All right. So you get a no ball plus 4, and we re-bowl it. They had a choice. It's probably going to go the bigger margin here, just because they want another shot at it, probably. Yeah. Anyway, hopes he wouldn't have wanted that again, but they're going to have it. And I've got to ask them. I can't make them not have it. And they're going to get 14, so it comes off as a really good decision. End of the over, not that it affects the game in any way, shape or form. But yeah, they could have taken 12 instead of 6, but they end up with 20 off the 2 balls then instead of 12. So yeah, that's more. That makes it better. No change in temperature whatsoever since we've been here. Yeah, 9:31. It's 39 degrees, and that's what it was when I started the first game. So no reprieve whatsoever. No one will care, especially if they're at home watching this on YouTube. And the oh, it's not. What's the highest score ever? Oh no, yeah, they won't get the highest score ever. Play ball. Play. Robbie. Asking me what the high score ever is. I don't actually know exactly what it is, but I reckon it'll be closer to 300 than 250 if you count every game ever in the history of indoor cricket. But it's probably been more than 300 scored. Anyway, there's a few combinations of teams that could play each other down here that I could nominate. Where we'd get a 300. But we don't usually let them play against each other. Not out, direct hit, but non-striker holds the crease. Coming in the bowl here. And the batsman hits it straight. Yeah, good fielding. And very good fielding there by Trent to keep that off all nets. They get 1. Nick bowling here, or batting now. That's going to be 7. Not out. 7 runs last ball. So all good there. That'll be 4. End of the over. Yeah, if someone was to ask me the question, does this scoreline surprise me? My answer would be no. Even though every player associated with the Nads team are very good blokes. I've known most of them for a very long time. Play ball. Possible to be a good bloke and not necessarily be a great cricketer. No ball off the pitch. Yeah, that'd be a category that a lot of people would fall into. No ball +2 there. I reckon we can have some fun in the last game as well. I'll tell you what, Tailenders and 6 Stingrays. Yeah, a Wednesday night team against a Tuesday night team. And looking forward to that game. That's going to be 7. Oh, the throw hits the batsman, but it's all good. Yeah, we're not worried. Yeah, no one's worried. We're going to bowl this one to Nick. He's going to hit it to Richard. He's going to take the catch and celebrate. Here they come. Yeah, so wicket falls. All of a sudden, the difference is only 183. Comes into bowl. And this will be 2. And it's last ball. Alex Osborne about to have another bowl on the MCG. All of a sudden, they have 6 players to the Slayers. Valley's joined them. A bit of trouble putting the bales on at the bowler's end there. I'm relying on Richard. And he's performed that task, last ball. And hit straight. And it goes through Richard. And Aaron, I reckon he had him cold, but he missed. End of the over. So they get 5 runs there. They really needed them. Yeah, that could make a big difference to the outcome of this game and the skin. Danny. I think so, yeah. Play ball. Danny bowls to Riley, and it's hit straight for 5. Mate Danny, good bloke is Danny. Always says hello to me when I see him, each and every time. And yeah, sort of bloke that you want to see do some good things when he's playing indoor cricket. And he does do some good things. Comes in the bowl. And nothing wrong with that ball, but he needs some support from the fielders, and he doesn't get it because it goes for 5. Yeah, but that one probably should have been stopped. 200 comes up. Belly bowls a full toss on the MCG, and he's hammered for 7, but then Hinchy runs him out, I reckon. And it's bad luck for the majestical Wilder people who don't have a lot go their way in a game of cricket usually either. Oh, is he giving that not out, Cruz? Gee, he doesn't make many mistakes. I think he must have given it not out because I saw Hitchy put up the review. Well, it'll be gone, I'm telling you. 3 runs, last ball. Last ball. It's definitely out. And I just assumed that he'd give it because he's usually spot on. And, yep, remember that one if he got it wrong because he doesn't get many wrong. End of the over. So I think that's what happened. I'm not going to go and check it, but I saw it as out, and I'm thinking the batsman might review. Next thing I see, it's Hinchy reviewing it, so he must have gone not out, and I didn't actually see the outcome, and I haven't got time to check that sort of thing at the moment. Play ball, so I won't bother. Anyway, I haven't been faultless. 2, I haven't had a bad night, but a couple wrong. 2 there. Deadrock bowling on the MCG. Robbie Crisdale bowling here. It's played nicely. There's Lurch, 2 runs the result. 3 balls to go, 9:38 p.m. Some of the Stingrays are getting off their chairs and getting into position to get out here shortly and start the next game. Yeah, all good. That's a good ball. Yeah. And that It's going to be 1. And it's last ball, Super Bowl. How long's this innings gone for? Well, it's going to be virtually 34 minutes nearly over the wicket. That's actually not too bad. I reckon they've tried pretty hard here, both teams, to help us out. And that's the end of the over. Can someone keep the ball for us, please? And I'll just come down and get it, and we'll be back shortly to do the last game. Yeah, 9:45 should be about right, and that'll be 20 minutes late, but everyone's tried their best, and I appreciate it. See you soon. Rightio, we have a big game coming up here. Hopes he's still in Sydney. It's probably 12:45 a.m, so he might not be still tuning in. But it's a big game. The Tailenders, one of the greatest sides of all time, down here on a Wednesday night against one of the best Tuesday night teams we've ever seen as well. That's the Stingrays. And my mate Chazaroo, he's playing and he's opening the batting. And I reckon he'll be potentially the difference between both teams here. We'll just see which way it goes. Sorry, mate, you're Ben. That's it, yeah, Ben and Chaz. All right. Play ball. Ash to open the bowling. Ben on strike, batting with Chaz. Toss won by Stingrays. They're bowling first. Yep, we start. He bowls, and he gets an edge, and there'll be no run. So it's 9:44. 19 minutes late than scheduled. That's what it is. Don't reckon we've done too badly, really, but still 19 minutes, nearly 20. It's not half an hour. It was supposed to be a 9:25 start, really, but we had 2 eight-a-sides and 1-6 up until this point. That's Chaz hitting it in the air and getting away with it as it lands safely, and they get 2. Right, Ben Jones on strike, facing Ash. Bowls. No ball off the pitch. Last ball. I wonder if Clinton's watching this game. He's in Melbourne. He told me last night he'd be in Melbourne today or tonight, or both. And he could be, I guess it's late again, isn't it? It's 1:15. So, end of the over. There's a slight possibility that a man like him might have something better to do with his time than tune in and listen to me and watch his mates play indoor cricket in another state at 1:45 in the morning. Ben. Yep. Right, Ben. Is that right? Play ball. Let's book Ben unknown for the moment, and that'll do. Yep, all good, I think. Yeah, that'll do. Yep, play. So he comes in to bowl to Chaz, and Chaz hits it in the air, but it goes for 3, and that's what we'll be paying. He comes in to bowl to Ben Jones, so Ben to Ben, and hits the top net with a shot. There's Nick, good fielding, but in. Good work there by Nick Casson. He was the bloke that I got to actually call at the toss of the coin. He called tails, it was tails. I throw more heads than I do tails. I really do. But I got tails in that game. That's 1. You should see me sometimes at the 2-up ring in the casino, not that I played for years, when I throw both coins and hope to throw heads, and I did quite a bit. 5 runs. I got pretty excited about it when I did that too, just quietly. So did the people that were backing me. Last ball. Winners are grinners. That'll be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. 18 runs off 2. Good start for the Tailenders. You all right, Chaz? Yeah, you good? You're just hot, mate, are you? Just hot? It is bloody warm. Play ball. Tom Brown. He bowls to Chaz, and he hits it in the air. He might be caught. Here he is. Oh, that's a good night, Nurse. And the first wicket of the game we had there, and the Stingrays will enjoy that. Right. Tom bowls to Ben. And hits it on the full and in the air, and well done by Nick. And he had the audacity after, stopping that delivery to actually chase it down and make sure they didn't get any more than 1 run. So that was actually good work. Comes in to bowl to Chaz. Chazaroo, you little beauty. He's in it for 7. Oh, that is unbelievable. Oh, that's a round of applause from a few people, but no one got more excited about that than me. not even Chaz. So that was unbelievably good to watch. Yeah, I love watching Chaz do well down here. And that'll be 4. Last ball. Tom, I always thought the Chaz factor was going to be a big factor in this match. Another chance for him. Hit it well, but in the air. And it goes for 3. End of the over. Anyway, Chaz 13 and, Ben Jones on 15. 28 after 3. Probably the early ascendancy just in favour of the tail enders at the moment. Play ball. It's a bit hard to judge what's going to be, a pass score here. 1 run. Nick coming into bowl to Ben, and he hits that in the air, and the other Ben manages to keep it off the net, so that works out okay. They get 1. No ball off the pitch, and we pay that. On the pitch, so I'm going to allow the ball and count it because the non-striker wasn't really going to run, and I think Chaz was only running when he saw the ball go out of the net. So last ball. So I'm going to pay that as a fair delivery and keep the game moving rather than re-bowl it. Chaz hits it into the top net, and they're going to get 3 for that, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep, so he got a bit of a bad bounce off the top net, didn't Nathan down there, and it landed on his foot and ricocheted for 3. Things like that happen sometimes. Sam, he'll be the next bowler. Play ball. Comes in the bowl to Ben. Full toss. It goes all the way. And 7 runs there for the tail enders, so that's good for them. This is a pretty good opening partnership, I've got to say. Chaz, this will only be 1, but they'll take it. Wide, last ball. Sam coming in to bowl to Ben, and he hits it straight. Nathan's there, and that'll be the end of the over. They get 1. This will be interesting to see how this over goes, because the ball's gone out of the net, has it? But they're going to get it. Yeah. Nathan will probably bowl this over. The pick of the bowlers in the line-up for the Stingrays, and it's probably fair to say that they need a couple of wickets from him. Isn't that it there? That'll be it, won't it? Yeah. Right, anyway, the ball went a fair distance away, but my mate Tom Brown's retrieved it, and that is good. Right, Nathan. Play ball. See if we can get a couple of wickets for the Stingrays. First ball's hit straight away. There's a chance here. There it is. So straight away he strikes. So it was run out, but it was well bowled because it gave the batsman no room. He hit it straight to Ash, and the direct hit got Chaz run out. Unlucky Chaz. That's life, mate. Off his leg. So nothing. No run. Nothing. No wicket. Chaz. Come down in a very smart looking shirt tonight, as he often does wear this shirt. Oh, he's bowled him. There you go. So we said that we needed Nathan, to chip in with some wickets in this over, and he's got his 2 wickets already that I thought that the Stingrays needed, and this is good for the game. He comes in to bowl to Chaz, and Chaz tucks it away. This will be 2. And last ball, super ball. Yeah, wicket would even things up a bit. Anything other than a wicket probably just gives the tail ends a slight edge early on in the game. I reckon it's only going to be 2 here, but not out, and not out it is. So that's the end of the over. So 42 runs, and it was a good over by Nathan, 2 for -6. I reckon those 2 batters, though, would walk away from that going, yeah, if you offered me 42, I would have taken it. Right, so it looks like Zach and Tim Rosen now to come out and bat next. Maybe Ash to bowl again. He opened the bowling in the first partnership. He's going to do the same here. Timmy, good on you, Tim. Play ball. I tell you what, he's got a leading edge, and it's gone for 7. So that's unbelievable, really. Could have been run out there too. It was going to be pretty close with a direct hit. Anyway, 7 runs to get off the market. It was fortunate, but you take it. He bowls. Zach. Yeah. Comes into bowl here to Zach and beats the bat. Third ball. Not out, 2. Last ball. Yeah, I know, leading edge for 7. Got to be happy. Okay, the middle of the leading edge, he reckons. So it felt good. Glad we could help you out. This is Ash. And he comes in and he bowls to Tim. Nicely driven. That's a really good cricket shot, no doubt about it. And 3 runs. He does that a bit, does Tim. He's actually no mug with the bat. He has a decent technique. Have you seen Aaron Todd lately? No, you haven't? You're having lunch with him tomorrow, are you? Yeah, good on you. Play ball. That'll be fun. I don't even know if he knows who Aaron is. Actually, no ball. G'day, Az. How you going, mate, if you're watching? Have you got anything better to do tonight than listen to me at 9:57 p.m? You probably have got many other options to choose from. But just in case, g'day. And if you're watching, probably Mitch and Cam could be. So g'day, boys. That's another good shot by Timmy. And yeah, that's 2 more. That's a good shot. Again, that's this time it was Zach. Last ball. Alex Osborne just got out caught. That was exciting on the MCG. And if the Todd brothers are tuning in at the moment, they would love that. That's the end of the over. I didn't mind it either. See how Alex goes now. He's about to face the next ball. We'll just bring that to you. He hammers it. The drop catch though, and it might have gone for 5. Play ball. Yeah, so he did hit it well, but he could have been caught. He wasn't. No ball. So he's in his crease. He plays a tennis shot. And the no ball +2 is the only call that I would be left with making. as Tom Brown bowls to Zach. And nice shot. He could be run out here, but that hasn't happened. And that is because the bowler fumbled the ball. Alex on strike again on the MCG. This time he hits a clear 7. They could have run him out, but unfortunately that didn't happen. Otherwise I'd still be cheering. That's another good shot, but in the air. It was well struck by Tim. But probably a little bit lucky to get away with that, really, in reality. Now Alex has been run out on the MCG. That's something to cheer for. And what's going to happen here? It's Ben. That's good fielding. They get 1. Last ball. Now Alex is on strike. He shouldn't be. He was the one that was run out, and they've let him go to the striker's end. And that'll be 3. And to the over. So 35 this pair. Only been out here for 3 overs. Nick will bowl next. Play ball. He comes into bowl. It's not a bad ball actually, and it'll be a dot ball. That works out quite good for him. No ball off the pitch. Just going to check to see whether that was head high or not. Did that hit you in the just the hand? So you're okay. All right. So we can pay the no ball +2, which is what it was. It was off the pitch and he hit it straight at him, but it didn't hit him in the head. But I wasn't sure. No one knew except him probably. Even the batsman was a bit worried. That what might have happened there. I reckon that's hit him in the nuts. Yeah. Are you not wearing a box? Are you wearing one? Thank Christ for that. Yeah, so he is wearing a box, and I reckon that's where it hit him. And there's plenty of people that don't wear one, and more fool you. Oh, now he's played one on. Yeah, so it's just upset his concentration a little bit, even though it didn't destroy him completely. Yeah, he's still feeling the nads. There you go, last ball. So maybe it just took a few seconds to sink in what had happened, and he got out on the next ball. Anyway, this is a no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, the box is a good protector, but it's completely foolproof. You can still wear it there and feel like your life is about to come to an end, or you think you'd be better off if it did. Certainly feel that way if you cop it there and you're not wearing any protection. Play ball. Not that I ever have played the game without protection. It's a nice shot for 1. That'll be 3. I've had a few people say to me over the years, the most recent one was Bailey Connell that plays on Tuesday night for the Sharks. And he said to me, the reason he doesn't wear a box is because he said he finds it uncomfortable. Yeah, good on him. That's a great catch by Ben. It's a one-hander, and that's an absolute ripper. And I think this is Ben's first game down here, I think, for the Stingrays, so that's exceptional. He hammers that, and that's been caught as well. And Sam, you little beauty, so they're on a hat trick, and they fight back here, the Stingrays, last ball. Yeah, he said he wasn't comfortable wearing a box. He's been hitting the nuts 2 or 3 times since I've met him. And you know, my response to that is, how comfortable did you feel when that happened? 2 runs. End of the over anyway. Each time that happened, he said it actually hurt quite a bit, and I said, oh, you do, Fred, it's going to do that when you don't wear a box. But anyway, that's what happened, and play ball. So, for Christ's sake, wear a box, people, when you're batting. Yeah. Nice shot off the back foot by Tim Rosenau. He's taken that shot right out of the Aaron Todd copybook. And that's very exciting stuff to watch down here at SEMA Sports at 10:03 p.m. on a Tuesday, Wednesday even. Wednesday at 39 degrees on the clock. That'll be 2 on the computer. Any chance it might go down at any point? 39. I reckon it's stuck. No run there. Maybe they haven't updated that because they're saying it's 39 degrees and sunny, and if the sun's still out right now, I'll be stuffed. That's a nice shot off the back foot, but it's misfielded. It's going to go for 5. So last ball, Super Ball. Where are we at? 42 first pair, 41 here. Anything other than a wicket is a good result for the batting team. Wide on the line, and you can have another one if you want, and they might get a wicket. It's on the line. Oh, I don't reckon it touched him. I don't know, gee, they always say that, bowlers, I reckon. There's no way it touches them every time. I didn't think it touched the batsman. Full toss, not I. You get a wicket here, they'll be thanking me for that call, but it's in. End of the over. Yep. So I've had that happen a few times too, where bowlers go ape at you because you've called a no ball or a wide, and then you have the Super Ball, they get a wicket, and then they end up being 8 runs better off, and then they start going, actually wasn't a bad call, was? That happens a fair bit. And it nearly happened there, but the batsman made his ground. I've got Adam and Simon, the 2 batters now. 2 pairs have done well for the tail enders. Play ball. Adam and Simon and Ash. Full toss. And hit for 4. I'm actually going to see if I can find out a way to check that one, see whether there was any chance that it did come off body. Because the bowler was adamant, and I didn't think it was the case. That's a wide, by the way. Haven't been checking anything too additional tonight, trying to keep the games moving, but it probably doesn't matter at this stage in terms of that, as long as I don't hold the game up. And I won't hold it up. That'll be 1. Off the leg, so don't bother. If you catch it, it won't be out. 1 run last ball. And I found the right ball to check, by the way. A full toss, but it's not high. And 4, and good fielding, but 4 runs. End of the over. Yeah, all good. Let's have a look at this leg sidey one that we called. I haven't found the right ball, so it's still coming. Play. So Simon hitting it for 2. Good on you. Who's bowling this? It's Ben. Ben Unknown. Low full toss. There's a good piece of fielding by Nick. Oh, gee, the throw comes in, doesn't miss by much. They get 2. Comes in the bowl this one. He hits it well. That's gone for 5. Good placement. That's over the top of the stumps, so it wasn't a very good shot, but he gets away with it. There's 1 ball to go. Chance here? I reckon no. End of the over, I'll give it 1. I don't think they'll check that. I reckon they're with me on the call. Hard to tell on that leg side one. I can tell you the ball's on the line, partially. Play ball, so it's a fairly tight and harsh call, possibly on the bowler anyway, but it certainly is on the line. So technically, that's right. Now, whether it's hit the batsman in the leg or not, I can't tell. I thought that might be the case. That's 2. Let's have a look maybe. Alright, Tommy to bowl here to Adam. No ball off the pitch, so yeah, it's probably in the category of not a good ball. He hits that on the full, but he should be caught, and he is. Cross back, so a wicket there for the Stingrays. They probably needed it. Alright, Tom Brown comes in to bowl to Adam Dawson, and this is a ball that he whacks, and it's I think it's only going to be one there. Doesn't appear if it hit any nets, and that's the end of the over. That's a pretty good result for the Stingrays with that being the case. Could have been caught, but gee, it was a tough one. Ricocheted off a couple of blokes, and yeah, only one run is pretty good result for the Stingrays. Play ball. This is my mate Nick. Yeah, Nick Casson. And he bowls and leg side. So I'm assuming there was no body contact there, but you definitely get a blind spot as an umpire in that situation. No one said anything that time, but you know, if you're umpiring a final or a Super League game or something like that, you certainly do need to be moving around about in the chair a bit, and you know, moving your eyes and your head in line with the ball pretty much to pick those up. Leg side, because if you just sit back nice and relaxed like I am, looking pretty much over middle and off, and you get that blind spot, you actually can't tell whether it's come off the bat or the body or not on those leg sides. So there you go, last ball. Why in the big games I quite often sit on the edge of my seat and get myself ready to move around a fair bit so that I can have a better view in line with the ball. That's a run out, by the way, and I pay it. This net's open for some reason. I don't know how long that's been the case, but oh, the zip's buggered. Oh no. Okay, that's no good. So then yeah, just leave it for the time being. At least it's at this end. Which hasn't actually cost us yet, but apparently there's an issue with the zip on the net up my end, and as a result there's, you know, it's open fully for the ball to go through. If that was at the other end, it would be more of an issue. Play ball. Let's hope it doesn't happen, that's too much of an issue too often tonight for the rest of the game. But someone will probably have to try and sort that out before tomorrow night. I can name 2 people that won't be doing that. That's side net, back net. Hopefully because he's not here. And myself, because I wouldn't even know where to begin. So whoever's going to be fixing that, I've just named you 2 people that won't be doing it. That's a really good ball, and it almost bowled in. And they get no run. Julian Gangemi is going to be batting on the MCG with Clint Hinchcliffe. That beats the bat, another good ball. And third ball coming up, last ball of the over, it's the 17th over. And Julian Gangemi faces that ball, has a bit of a waft outside off stump, I think it was good. That's hit in the air, and now Sam doesn't take it, but they get one. And that'll be the end of the over. It'll be Nathan to bowl the last over, I reckon, and it will. What's Sam got? 2 for 16, that's all right. 38 this pair. Look at the consistency in the batting partnerships here. Play ball, 42, 47, 38, and that's a good score. A slower ball, and that beat the bat, so didn't pick it, obviously. Bowls this one off the foot. I'm only paying 1 for that. As Nathan comes in to bowl to Simon, and he plays it off the back foot. It should be stopped, but it won't be. And it's actually going to go all the way to the back net after hitting the side, so that wasn't very good. New player. Don't want to rip into too many new players off the cuff, but should have been 1, and ended up being 4. We'll leave it at that. That's a full toss, and so it's hit to him bump ball. And so no run. And last ball, Super Ball. I reckon they need a wicket here, the Stingrays. And I don't think they'll get one, and they don't. That'll be the over. Thanks, Nick. Can I grab the ball, mate? And you'll be able to bring it through here, no problem, because there's a big hole there. Yeah, haven't been able to go use that net for a bit. I don't know how that happened, because no one's been able to unzip that for all week. Yeah. Right, so did someone go out of that net to go get a ball earlier or something? Oh, jeez. Yeah, all right. Yeah, so it just dawned on me that that zip's been closed, and you know, for well, at least all of this week, and I reckon some of last week as well. And so every time they give me the ball at the change of innings, I've been getting them to give it to me on the other side. Open the zip on the other side of to my right, and that's what we've been doing. And it might have been when the ball went out, maybe somebody forced that and opened it, and now we can't zip it back up again. Anyway, I didn't notice it happen, but it did. It's just dawned on me the situation. How are we all going at home if we're watching? Hopefully someone is. Otherwise we're back into one of those situations where we're talking to ourselves, and it wouldn't be the first time. Or the last time. We'll give you a round the grounds check. Why wouldn't we? There's nothing happening on Bay 13, I don't reckon. Yeah, no one there, no sight of anyone. The scoreboard's off. So we'll go to MCG and check out what Cruz is doing. There's a run out happening right there. Rob Rocker's got 4 for -11. And Shillonga, he's on -8. That'll be Julian Shillonga. Okay, the Majestical Wilder people. Gee whiz, they're in danger of having a chance of winning that game. They made 83. I don't think they've won one yet. They're on 83. The Slayers, 37 in the 11th over. So that game's up for grabs. It'll be a huge upset. Play ball. Yeah, this is Ash. We don't want too many leg sides or glances that go through that hole. Chaz! Oh, me mate Chaz. Yep, they get 2 off the first ball. Sam hitting that for 2. Adam Dawson got Dawes written on the back, D-A-W-S, at the back of his shirt. Leading edge, there's Zach. Hoppo, they call him. So that's on the back of his. Tim's got a really good nickname. He's Tim, T-I-M. That's what's on the back of his shirt. That's a huge surprise. He hits that in the air, lands safely, they don't run. Last ball. What Simon got on the back of his shirt, I can't see that yet, but the other two not wearing the team shirt. That'll be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So until Simon turns around, I won't know. Can't remember what's on the back of his shirt. Not that I care all that much. Play ball. Won't have an impact on my life or change it in any way. Ben Jones. Oh, no ball. So, yep, fiery delivery. I reckon he was on the verge of apologising and then thought, I'll bugger it. You know, I don't think he meant it, but he didn't actually come out and say sorry for the high one. That'll be out court, and I'm not going to make him cross back because we want to keep the game moving at this stage. You don't have to apologise for bowling short. You know, you just wear the no ball call when it's warranted, and that's the end of it. That would have been run out, but they missed, they get 1. Julian Gangemi facing up on the MCG. Ben comes in to bowl to Sam. Short and wide, and they'll call it. It is a wide. Last ball. This is Ben coming in to bowl again. Full toss but not high. Hits for 3. Shielded by Simon. Direct hit in. And that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, he puts the bails back on and he's done it pretty quickly. Or he just about has. That'll do. There you go. Cully written on the back of his shirt. And I reckon that's because that might be his last name. And it is. Right, play ball. Simon Cully. Going to come in and bowl to our mate Sam. And not a bad ball. Reasonable shot of though aerial. And it would have been run out with a direct hit, but they miss. And they get 2. As Simon comes in the bowl to Ash. And he keeps it out. And it's great to see Matt Stifler playing down here earlier tonight. For some reason he seemed to have no idea that I was commentating. It took him a couple of overs to realise it when he was out here batting. And I reckon he would have known because I reckon he's been here in previous games and witnessed it firsthand. You know, he batted pretty well Stiff, but Jesus, his bowling his first over was absolute shit. It really was. He bowled, he got none for 20 off his first over. It's a wide. Last ball. Yeah, there were, I think from memory, 3 wides and a no ball, and it might have been 2 no balls. 5 of the 6 balls were extras, put it that way, wides and no balls. And one of those no balls got hit for 7. Anyway, that created a lot of fun for me in the commentary. That's the end of the over. So if he didn't know about the commentary before tonight, he certainly does now. Tunes in to watch that game on replay, which he probably won't do, play ball, he'll realise that that's a good ball, that I stuck it to him a bit in that instance. And rightfully so. This is my mate Chaz. And full toss that Ash hits for 2. I reckon I like this bloke as much as Toddy likes Tim. He's an absolute cracker, this dude. One of my favourite players to commentate. Yeah. Deadrock. 2 runs on the MCG. Here comes Chaz. He comes in the bowl. It's a good ball. Well played by Ash. Chaz goes just to back pedal that ball with his foot, and they get 3 for 2. And last ball, he's about to do something special, I reckon, Chaz. Let's see what happens on this ball with that bowling action. Superb. And they'll get 2. And that'll be the end of the over. Yep. So what is that? None for 8 for Chaz. That's all right. This pair's got 28, and yeah, this could still be potentially a pretty good game. Pretty evenly matched sides, I thought. I reckon Chaz is the X factor, and he could be the difference between the two teams when it all comes to an end. Play ball, Tim Rosenau. He bowls. Nice shot by Sam. Chazaroo, and they get 2. Simmy, he bowls, and that's good enough. And I thought that was just inside the line, and I didn't call it wide. As Sim comes in to bowl this one to Ash, and it beats the bat, and that was actually well bowled. So 3rd ball coming up, 3rd ball. And that's a nothing shot that gets 1 run at result. Last ball. Timmy. And no ball off the pitch. As the catch is taken, it's not out yet, and it won't be. That'll be the end of the over, so that's a great result for the Stingrays. The no ball off the pitch that's been hammered for 4, side net, back net, caught. Not out, obviously, and then the non-striker held the crease, and then the throw down this end was high and wide. And so, as I say, great result for the Stingrays. Right, Zach Paletti, play ball. Comes in the bowl to Sam, and wide on the line, so I call that. And we re-bowl that one. Yeah. Tight call, but I made a couple of similar type calls in the first innings, so we always aim to be consistent in everything we do when there's two teams involved in the same game, which there always is. Chaz, a chance. Oh, gee, it's really good fielding, but I can't give it to you, and I won't, because I'll look like a fool when I do the review and find out he was in by about a foot and a half, and I get it wrong, so I can't do that. But still, it got my attention though, Chaz, so I'm excited. Off the bat, probably would have given that a wide. He decided to hit it, and they haven't run, so they get nothing for it, and they don't get their rebowl. So that's not what they wanted there. Your mate Zach comes in the bowl to Sam. And it's a full toss, but not a high one. It's been hit for 3, which goes for 4 because it's misfielded. And it'll be last ball, Super Ball. And how's the Skin looking here? Yeah, they're 3 ahead. They need a wicket for the Skin, the tail enders. Let's see what happens. Good ball, he lets it go, and that'll be the end of the over. So the Stingrays pick up the Skin, they'll be happy about that. Yeah, none for 8 for Zach, and the two batters, both of them did pretty good. Ash 18, Sam 27. And yeah, they'll be pretty happy with that. What's the MCG score? Want to have an update? Oh, it's coming towards an end. It looks like the Slayers might still get up here, which is a tragedy if that happens. Majestical Wilder People 83, the Slayers 88. So they're 5 ahead, and there's I think 5 balls to go. Right, we've got Tom Brown and Nick. Play ball. Who's bowling? And mate Adam again, Adam Dawson. And off we go. He bowls, in swinger, gets it on the offside. Here comes Zach, throws it right-hander, and he normally does it left. And they've got 3 for 2. Yeah, Deadrock's ruining that game over there. I think they're going to get up, Slayers. Dot ball. Right, Bally's just been caught. That might make it interesting. I might bring the score up there on that game again in a minute, because I'd like to see. I will. 2 runs there. All of a sudden, yeah, that game's still on. It's last ball, and they need 2 to win, so they've actually got themselves back in front, the Majestical Wilder People. Last ball. Could they win their first game ever? I reckon it would be. No, Deadrock, you've ruined the party, son. The Slayers win by 1. No justice in the world. And that's the end of the over. There it is. So the score came up there. I showed it to you. Very few people will care less about that because, you know, if you're watching this game, this is the game you're focused on. And, hopefully there's a few people doing that, but there might not be. Play ball. Ben Jones. Yeah, good enough. It's on the pitch and it's straight enough to not be wide as it passed the crease. Here we get a few of those in the game too. Anyway, Ben to Nick. Good ball, out to a nicely played. Could be in trouble. He goes the wrong end, although it's still going to be out. So certainly should have gone the other end, but it doesn't matter as it turns out. And he's just having a look there. The batsman at the other end now to see if they thought that might have been worthy of a review, but it wouldn't have been. It would have been a pissed away one if they had taken up that opportunity. Wide, that's not a good delivery. Keeping by Tim Rosenau though was pretty good. Throw didn't miss the stumps by much. Ben, Tom, full toss, he hit it nicely on the leg side. There's Zach, he fumbles it, doesn't matter, they get 2. Last ball. Bit short, but beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. 8 overs in, 2 for 2, Ben Jones. Just the 6 runs for this pair, 3 apiece. And Simon Cully. He'll be the bloke that's going to be bowling this over coming up. Play ball. Bowls now. And gee whiz, that's just missed the off stump. It was actually a good ball. It swung, the outswinger. And didn't miss, as I said, the off stump by very much. Somehow or another they managed to get through for a run as well. as Simon comes in to bowl to Nick. No ball, full toss, although it did drop at the end and I might have gone the early throw. But once I've called it, I've called it. I can't really go back on it. So they might have been a bit lucky, the batting team, to get that call in hindsight, and probably the bowling team a bit stiff. Funnily enough, no one complained. It doesn't necessarily mean it was right. Right, Simon bowling to Nick. No ball, full toss. I'm happy with that call. Yeah, so I'm declaring that one as a definite thing. No ball plus 4, another ball, mate. Yeah, so no ball plus 4. That's handy runs for the Stingrays, and they're not too far away from half the score needed after half the overs. So we are on target for a decent close finish. Tim Rosenau, the throw comes in, he goes to ground, and that'll be the end of the over. He does a belly. Yeah, goes to the ground. End of the over, boys. Swap ends, please. What are we going to have here? This will be our mate Chaz. Yeah, Chazaroo. Chaz Hales. That's his real name here. Play ball. And he comes in the bowl to Tom Brown. And it's a full toss. He could get a wicket here. He does. Chazalenko, you'll be ulti. Oh, we've been saving that one, haven't we? And we bring it out when Chaz gets a wicket off a full toss. So it wasn't his best ball ever, but it's still exciting stuff to see him benefit from it. Good on you, Chaz. He comes in to bowl to Nick, and all of a sudden I'm up and about. It's a good ball. It beats the bat, and all of a sudden Chaz is into the game. He was pretty excited about that one there. He thought maybe there might have been an edge. I don't reckon there was. No one really appealed, but yeah, Chaz is up and about. Look at him come in. Look, watch this bowling action. You got the view from home. You can watch him come in, and it would have been a wide, but the batsman hits it, and they only get one. My mate Chaz coming in the bowl. Yep, textbook bowling action that is, and yeah, 1 run. Last ball, just in case the Todd brothers are watching, I reckon this bloke's bowling action is pretty similar to Ash Jeffrey. It's a sensational action, it really is. Now here he comes, look at that. Oh, he bowls, it's a slower ball. He's got all the tricks, and they stuff it up down the back there, but it's only 1, and that's the end of the over. Right, so Chaz, 2 overs, 1 for 6. Yeah, that's exciting stuff. And from one exciting bowler to the next, it's Tim Rosenau. How you going, Chaz? 1 for 6. That's not bad, mate, is it, eh? Yeah, you'd be happy with that. Yeah. Play ball. This is Timmy. Yeah. He bowls, and the batsman hits it in the air, but this could be run out, and it will be. Yeah, that'll be good night, nurse. It's the sort of one that I reckon the batter might think it's... Here we go. I knew that the batsman might think this was close enough to review. And it's not, but he's doing it, so we're going to bring it up. We'll have a look. So place your bets, and if you're on Was I've Been Right on this one, get in the queue and get ready to collect. This is a living certainty. We bring it up now. Here's the batsman, here's the ball, here's the fielder. Stump's broken nearly. Now they are. Where is he? He's fairly short. He's short by a fair bit. If we wind it forward, 2, 3... Yeah, on the 4th frame he makes it, so that'll be good night, nurse. Play ball. We get a bit of a frog in our throat, but yep, you wanted to back me in there. Anyway, no run there, and it wasn't a wide. Yep, I sort of know with certain people when they're going to take me on 3 or 4 frames or not. And I just had a feeling he was going to go me on that one, and I was very. Well, I was going to say very confident I was right, but I was more than confident. I was declaring it. Rightio, Tim Rosenau coming in to bowl to Nick. And that's a play and a miss. So last ball of this over, all of a sudden, 81 runs is a fair way away. Last 2 can bat a bit, especially Nathan. And they're going to need a big effort here, but they need these 2 to get at least another 10, I reckon. At least give us something, some sort of hope. I don't think they'll get 80. That'll be 1, and that's the end of the over. So it's pretty important for the game, I reckon, that this over, at least score a few. They don't want to be going backwards here. And if they do, it'll probably be more than likely to be good. And I don't know how Ben's actually a new player, play ball. So I know Nathan can bat, but I don't know what to expect from Ben. So he could be an absolute star for all I know. I'm tipping he won't be. That was Chaz with the fielding. The direct hit would have had him. He missed. They get one. Zach to Tom Brown. Short. He plays a good pull shot and hits it on the leg side for two. Simon Cully with the fielding. Nothing good about that though. As this is Zach coming in to bowl to Nick. And wide, it's on the line, and I call that, which is what I did in the first inning. So that'll make the Stingrays feel a bit better about a couple of calls we made in the first innings, I reckon. That's in the air to land safe, and they get two. Now, I'm not here to please everybody with my decision making. I call what I see and what I believe to be right. If you don't like it, it's tough titties because it's my call to make. Last ball, super ball. I'm always going to try and get it right, so I'm not going to deliberately make it blue. Last ball, super ball. He bowls. I need this to not be out, and it's not because the non-strikers held the crease. End of the over. So I reckon the batsman that's dropped his bat there thinks that's out. He's actually pissed off. You can just see the way he zipped the net up. So the batsman that hit that has actually conceded that that's a wicket, and he's thought, I'm not very happy. He's more or less dropped his bat and spat the dummy, and he zipped the net up really aggressively. And the whole time, everyone else other than him knew that that was in because the non-striker held the crease. Yep. Unbelievable. Can Ben bat? What's Ben like as a batsman? Hasn't played for 20 years, all right. So we're expecting big things, yeah, because you need quite a few. Play ball. Yeah. He hammers the first shot there. That's good. That's Nathan. Yep, so that's a good start. Let's hope that Ben can put in a good performance here. We should end up with a close game. That's a decent shot. There's nothing wrong with that to start with. So, yeah, 20 years since he's played, he gets off the mark with a 2 on the offside. So, I reckon you're taking that as Adam comes in to bowl to Nathan. And he hits a good shot. He needs to get on the skates. So it's lucky because it's a misfield. So, had it been taken cleanly, any sort of direct hit would have been gone by lots there, I reckon. Adam bowls, Ben. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that shot either. That's good placement. Yeah, last ball. So this is the way to go here. Obviously, if he can get Nathan playing a few big shots, not that he has to smack them all, and Ben can pick up some twos, that could be still a chance. That's a good ball, beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. So they get 10 runs off the over. Adam's got none for 25. And what do they need? I'd say that's about 59 to win of 5 overs. So play ball. Ben James rolling to Ben Unknown. And nothing wrong with that shot again. So this guy's at least, it seems, going to be good enough to be able to get behind the ball and nudge it around and play some decent shots for a few twos, which is good team play. Nathan does the same thing here. That's 2. As I said, it's not like you've got to go for the smash every single ball here. They needed quite a bit to get the win here, but if they can keep scoring, hitting a few twos and maybe look to hit one boundary and over, that'll suit them beautifully. That'll be enough if they do that. That beats the bat, so yeah, might get an occasional dot ball like that. Right, Ben James comes in to bowl to Ben, and he plays that beautifully. Sucking it down up, good enough to be the sort of shot you'd see on a Sunday in Super League indoor cricket. Last ball, and Nathan, this should just be 1 hit the back net. So that'll be the end of the over. So it's another good over, really, overall, I reckon, for the batting team there. Only 7, but that's okay, I reckon. They're still in the contest. Play ball. They don't want to be, going for a blaze of glory and getting out leg side. And do you want? Yeah, I'll give it to you. It was always going to be wide. I don't think he was quite ready, but we won't make him go again. Here we go, Simon. Off the leg, they'll only get 1 here. Yeah, they don't need to, if they go for the big shot too frequently early on and they get out 3 or 4 times, the game's done. You need to still build a bit of an innings or a bit of a partnership and leave yourself with an opportunity towards the end. That's a wide, and I will give them that because it was warranted. Yeah. Comes in the bowl. This is Simon to Ben. And he tucks it away nicely, but I can only give 1 for that because it hit the back net at my end. And there's 1 ball remaining. 15th over of the game, or the innings anyway. As Simon comes into bowl to Nathan. And it's short outside the off stump. He hits it pretty well. They've done a good job down the back to keep that to 1, and that's the end of the over. So they would have really liked a 5 there, and they weren't too far away from getting it. But you could arguably say they could have also been run out if it was fielded cleanly. Right, now they need to probably have a couple of decent overs, a bit more than what they've been getting. Play ball, and Chaz is the bowler, so it won't be easy because he's exceptional. Full toss, and it's been hit for 4. Good start for the batting team, side net, back net. Yep, they'll be looking to get, a couple of 15s or something off the next couple of overs. And that'll be, I was going to say wide, but I think he hit it. So I think he actually hit that ball. Right, so Chaz to bowl again. Chaz to Nathan. And leg side, probably not a bad result for the bowling team there, I reckon. Because I reckon Nathan's looking to hit the big shot right now, and if it's where he wants it, he probably will hit the big one. And it only costs 2 that wide. Here we go, that was in the slot, it goes for 7, there you go. So I reckon that was what would have happened the ball before, had he have not bowled a wide. So last ball. Anyway, that's a good result for the game, even though my favourite player has been smacked for 7. And the batsman hits that for 2. And that'll be the end of the over. So we've got a game on our hands. TAB Sports Bet, no doubt about it. They wouldn't be closing betting at this stage. Yeah. Yeah. Tim Rosen now, I can't believe this bloke hasn't got an IPL contract. Play ball. Comes in the bowl, and this is nicely played by Ben. He's played the solid team game the whole time he's been out here. So no bigger shot than a 2, and yet rotated the strike and given him every chance. That's Nathan. That's okay, they get 2 more. We're trying to edge it up there, so it's going to be close. I don't care who wins, so don't barely barrack for anyone down here. But might end up with a draw. So that'll be ironic in some respects. Neither of these teams win too many. They play on different nights. We've set it up as a potential, cracker of a game that could go down to the wire. And it's definitely looking as though that could be the case. 2 very evenly matched teams, as we said. Full toss, this should be 3, and even though I don't reckon he meant to hit it there, he'll take the 3. And last ball, they need to score something here, I reckon. Any score here would be okay for the batting team. And it looks like being 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Right, so the 1 over to go. Every chance, not definite, but every chance that it will come down to the last ball, with both results being possible, or all results, draw, win or loss. That's what I'm hoping for. Play ball, I have $5 on the draw. If anyone wants to take me on, I'll take 50 to 1. You wouldn't get 50 to 1 now, but you would have done before the game started. There's Chaz. Oh, that's good fielding by Chaz. It might come down to the fact that Ben might actually have to play a big shot at some stage. So he hasn't played any big ones, he's been solid as. But it might come down to the fact that he might be required to have a go. Off the body, So it's definitely hit you. It's unfortunate because it was coming back, but it was probably going to be still a wide. Anyway, that's a good result for the bowling team. 17 required off 3. There is a super ball. It gets an edge. It's a drop catch by Tim Rosenau, who could have just about iced the game right there and then, but it wasn't an easy situation. Right, so they've still got a chance here with the super ball coming. So Ben must score. He's going to need to get at least 2 for it to be a chance of a win. And it's going to work out for him. So it's ricocheted off the non-striker, no pressure. And here we go. It's last ball, super ball. 7 wins the game. And if he hits a 5, they might try and run a couple. Although they'll probably have to run probably more than that. Okay, here we go. He comes in the bowl. All right, leg side, that's well left. Because he could have been easily tempted to, give himself enough room and not be able to get out of the way of that. Last ball, super ball. All of a sudden, the 12. Oh, that's good. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, that's not wide. Yeah, that's not wide. Look where you're pointing. That's not even close to a wide. I don't know why he's let that go. But it's gone between the 2 lines. Yeah. So right-hander, off stump, offside. Thanks, boys. Yeah, so the batsman's let that go and pointed to a spot which is halfway between the 2 lines. And, yeah, thanks, boys, and not realise that wasn't a wide. Anyway, I'm sure he realises now. Good night. Hope you had fun tonight. I did. And if you want to have fun with me tomorrow night, you can tune in onto YouTube between the hours of about 6 o'clock and 11. And I'll be umpiring and commentating again. See you then.